Hello. Hello, everybody. Thank you guys for joining me on the world's most impromptu live. It was such a surprise. I didn't even know it was gonna happen. Hello, guys. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We're going to dive into the lake house. We're going to go spiraling down into the lake house, if you will. Hi, guys. Alex, MP, Jordan Clark, Tim. What's up, guys? We are getting the band back together again so soon. I'm actually really stoked. And I'm not muted. It's true. MP. This is so much better. It's like I remembered how to stream last time. We ironed out the kinks. We're here. Jess, hello. Icadelia, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to chat. We're gonna get started in a minute. I won't beat around the bush too long because we know what our mission is. We're here to investigate the lighthouse. I'm ready. I came prepared-ish. I have my FBC cup and I'm ready. I've been looking around for mugs, so I finally got a Federal Bureau of Control mug, and I did actually get one for Alan Wake because I felt so out of place the last couple playthroughs. I'm like, I only have my regular mug. It's not good enough. We have to have something from the world. So here's my non-altered item. You know what I mean? We gotta. Hello, everybody. It is good to see everybody. We're gonna keep going. So we're gonna go with the lake house. And we are gonna go as much as I can before work sneaks up on me in the evening. So we're gonna just keep going. We're gonna see. I don't know if we're able to beat it. I saw some people were able to beat it within 3-4 hours. I saw some people take like 7 hours. So knowing me, we're reading every piece of paper. So get cozy, whatever you're doing. I'm here. I'm gonna be the audiobook in your ears because there's a lot of reading. Full disclosure, I did actually play about an hour of the game this morning, my morning, very early. I did not sleep. I stayed up to like make sure we would get it going. I was already up for work, so don't even worry about the game. But I was like, all right, I'm up, let's do this. I filmed about an hour of it, fully intending to get an edited version out to you guys like way earlier, and the day just got away from me. So much work happening and everything like that. So I was like, well, I could give you guys kind of a small teaser episode so late in the day, or I can just say, fuck it, we're going live, we're doing this together, and we will get as far as we can. And I think that was the better option. I was convinced by a few friends and my mom, shout out, because she gave me food right before this. It's absolute chaos, but I'm so here for it. So thank you guys for being here. I'm very excited. It's gonna be really awesome. Ooh. Like for the stream, thank you so much. Alex, you're watching Van Helsing tomorrow. Hell yeah. We gotta do it for the Valerius fam, as you said earlier. Are you guys ready to jump into the lake house? Should we just get started? It's pretty, like, it's spooky. It's so interesting because it feels like Control, and yet it looks like Alan Wake. And I'm stoked. You guys ready? Let's do it. It's gonna be awesome. Let me minimize myself. Let's go. Fashion Batman. Welcome to chat. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'll probably alternate my camera a little bit back and forth because depending on the reading and stuff, so just let me know. But we should be good in this corner for now. We got the lake house. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, yes. No, just do it. Yes. Show me things. Take notes. We need the lore.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 6, 8... Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the threshold in Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the lake house was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
Hell yeah. Agent Estevez. So she gives us a very big clue, and I'm gonna talk about it in a minute. Lake house.
This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmons. So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Get going. Get to work. And here we are. The lake house. The intercom, it does never seem to work, it's true. It'd be so funny if it was, they just forgot to pay the rent and that's what all the chaos is. I love your guys' comments. So welcome everybody. If you have missed the intro, hey Jules. Welcome to chat. We are here. We're at the lake house. We're at the gate. I don't know if you guys caught it, but she's talking to Saga in that narration, and it's really interesting because it places us in the timeline. This is one of the questions I had when I was looking at the trailer, and we were all speculating about things. When does this DLC take place? And it happens right around or just before the events of Alan Wake 2. So that's super interesting, right? So that tells us, okay, just before she goes to see Saga, it's probably why she's in a foul mood when we meet her, because she had to deal with this, right? And then the other thing I really wanted to point out there is on the Lake House title, it says Return Addendum. So this is a part of the Alan Wake book, right? This is a part of the plot of Alan Wake 2. This is being written in there as an addendum, as a modification to the story, a chapter basically being added to it, which is really interesting. So that kind of tells you a lot more of the context that we're going. Ethan, where's my rent money? You guys are so funny. Exactly, MP. A part of the story. Jules, you guys have played it. You guys are gonna have to help me fill in some of the lore. I'm a little sleepy today, so if I'm missing something, shout it out in the comments. We gotta learn, we gotta dig. So we're gonna try the intercom that never works.
Agent Kieran Estevez, requesting entry.
Static. So rude. And we're gonna try our key card. I love Kieran's just sassiness. She's like, fuck this shit. Getting in there. I've got notice.
Okay? You see anything?
Shouldn't.
Radio me.
Roger that.
Woohoo! Ikedelia, I did the same thing, and my dumbass forgot that I uninstalled the full base game of Alan Wake, so I had to reinstall it this morning, but I ended up playing it
The lake house
early.
was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency.
Whoops.
Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes.
Classic.
Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
Ruh-roh. I love that she's like, well, they kind of suck, but she has a little bit of character development there. She's like, I might have been wrong. They're kind of, you know, I guess they know what they're doing with that research and shit. Thank you guys. Don't spoil anything, but definitely help guide if I'm missing anything or if I get something wrong. We gotta dig. The Bureau is how the Bureau does indeed. So this is the parking lot. I already searched the woods here. If you guys missed the intro, I did play about an hour of this morning as I was kind of explaining just before she's talked. And instead of giving you guys a tiny little episode that was like going to be a teaser that was supposed to be released earlier, we're diving in live with you guys. So that's why we're here. And I gotta say, there's nothing in the woods, so we're not missing anything there. I did search. And this, I don't know if you guys have seen Ex Machina, but this whole building just kind of gives me Ex Machina vibes, you know what I mean? Anyway, we're gonna walk right in because, you know, we embrace the chaos and the reading. I don't know if you guys miss Control and all of its reading, but there's reading. I hope you guys will enjoy some audiobooks, because that's exactly what you're gonna get. Dr. Campbell from the nursery rhymes was from the research department, so I get why she doesn't like them. Yeah, we get to read about him.
Hello?
We get to find out what he was doing.
Agent Kieran Estevez.
Hello?
Investigations Department.
Anybody home? Anybody? And we get to find out more about Dr. and Dr. Marmont. They're a husband and wife team that have been heading this facility.
No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility?
Well,
No?
it's a bit empty.
Okay, well,
Not gonna lie.
it was definitely going in the report.
Definitely going into the report. I love how by the book she is. It's so funny. So let's go around the perimeter of the room. Let's explore what we need to. There's a lot of reading to be had. Little Easter eggs as well. So this is locked.
It's locked.
Little security booth. That's so rude. So let's keep going, shall we? And I had to check. I had to, because you guys know it from Control. Everything is blank. There's no artwork or anything. It's just crackers, pretzels, chips, pistachios, because you can't have any extraneous creative thoughts that might interfere with the research here. And it threw me when I played Control, and it's even funnier with this. And it's this, basically. Do not contaminate the lake house with unrelated art. Figurines, ornaments, decorations, and other trinkets are forbidden on employee desks. And then their motto is, look, listen, think. A safe workplace is everyone's responsibility. And by the way, look at this. Look, they're all over the place. It's a kitty. I don't know if you can see that very well, but it's a little post-it note. And it's kind of a throwback to Control, where you had to go find all the cats. And I think it was the AWE DLC or something. Good times. And we got the board. So this, Ramnus Daily Stand-Up. No doodling. No art. No extras. Estevez should be the director. You know what? She keeps everything by the book. If she were director, I think you're right. No one would dare cross her. And also, she's very fierce. She's really good at, like, being, you know, keeping everybody in line. And she's got such sass. Like, when she talks to Saga, she's just like, yeah, whatever, alright. You fucked up. What does this board say? The Lake House Daily. Good news and bad news. Let's start with the good news. Good news! HQ is still dark. Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. And there's Deerfest this week. And this also doubles down on the timeline that we're on, right? So we have the knowledge that this is happening just before the events of Alan Wake 2. This confirms it, obviously, because Deerfest has not happened yet, but it is coming. And then in the bad news column, HQ is still dark. You're like, they're not helpful, but they're kind of helpful. Whoops. And then nut allergy bad, when just kind of scratched out there. Oops. No Ama beer. It's good. Tried it. So it seems like people are like telling each other in the board. The artist is illegible. Something's scratched out. Scratched. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. Uh-oh. And all vacation time is canceled. Fuck. So rude. Not the vacation time. These people need a break, probably. I can't imagine that Dr. Darling or Dr. Marmont or Dr. Marmont would ever, you know, let these people off that easy. Who's it, Langston? He's like trapped in the Panopticon for like days. He's like, I haven't been home in a week. Exactly, Jules. Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Not here.
Uh-oh. So this is
Nobody is?
Jewel Marmont's
I'll have to check downstairs.
office.
An experiment. That bodes well.
Uh-oh. Experiment in progress. So that definitely bodes well. So that might be where everybody's at. Optimistically speaking, of course. Let's check down here. What do the notes say? Replacement keycard request form. Please fill out the fields below before delivering the form to security. A new keycard will be issued to you
I'll be working on the lower levels.
Once your request...
head down.
Ma'am. Once your request is processed. Name Jewel Marmont. I want to say Jules, but he says Jewel with no S, so whoops. He's the co-head of research. The highest one, required clearance. The highest one, I forget what it's called. His old card went missing. Indicate here if your card was stolen. And then he's got some sass. He says, how would I know if it is stolen or it's lost? Why do you not put microchips inside to follow them if you're so concerned with this? I am the head of research, and I expect a new card on my desk by the end of the workday. Yikes. It's like, I get it, but also, like, there's protocol. You know what I mean? You guys were thinking the same thing about Ex Machina? It would. It's got that, you know, it's got that, like, modern vibe. It's very clean. It's also, like, in the woods, hidden away. You know what I mean? There's that. It's true with the chip, though. You might not lose it, though. Max Deck, hello, welcome. Welcome to chat. Welcome if you guys are joining the stream just now. You guys managed to play. You guys are going to have to help me. I played about an hour of it. I haven't played the whole thing yet, so we'll get to it. It's awesome so far, though. It's so Control, especially with all these notes. So Control, but it looks like Alan Wake, and it's a perfect middle ground. So 4/18/2020, research profile, subject P, and I think this is very important. Summary. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. The paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. This effect has been proven multiple times and has had an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability at this time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. In conclusion, the subject is suspected to be a Class II para-utilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm this. At this time, his ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. Sure, we'll say yes, right? The nature of his ability is to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent of the forecasting cannot be determined by researchers without any high level of precision. So they can't figure out if he's predicting things or not. It's not predictable, his art. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence to suggest subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energy. So this is really interesting because it's basically saying he can either predict the future, maybe, or he can paint, visions of certain futures, but they're not necessarily coming to life. They're not necessarily becoming reality the way that Alan's work does, right? And because of that, they're not sure that it's connected to the dark presence underneath Cauldron Lake. So very interesting. Violently Pink, hello. We just started. Blum Dilmund, hello. When I played this morning, I only got an hour in. I basically got to level 2. We had a conversation. It was very interesting. I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't played it yet. But not very far. And that's why I was like, we're going to do this live, because I'd rather give you guys the full experience, or as much of an experience as I can, rather than a tiny little episode that was a teaser that was meant to come out earlier. So who cares? We're here. So September 14th, 2023 is a Thursday, and that's what today is. Science fact of the day. Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her free time. She patented a frequency-hopping device for torpedo guidance systems. Words escape me. A frequency-hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. And you'll notice that 38 is bolded. All right.
Changing passwords, huh?
Uh-oh. Today's Thursday? We're all in a different reality. Did you see the redacted? Security and Technical Support Division writes to all departments as an update to computer password reset policy. Effective September 13th, so the day previous, all computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We are aware this may be an inconvenient change and lead to difficulty remembering your password. We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning of the password, followed by numbers that change daily. So a set bunch of numbers and then basically changing the last few. I wonder what we'll have to do with this. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates, etc. Use personal dates, but don't use your birthday. Don't use the current date, and do not use a phone number. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Thank you for your compliance. Well, thank you, IT department. I'm sure I need it to get into this computer. Oh boy. They learned, making it a little bit easier. Yeah, there is a lot of reading, a lot of English. It would be good. There's a lot of reading, but not as much. But they are trying to make things going. Let's go check out the bust. Checking out all the room. To my new fellow head of the lake house, love, Diana. So Diana Marmont is the other doctor. This is Jules Marmont, at least a bust of him. Very sweet. And this is them. I don't know if you guys can see how close right here. They look very happy in this photo. Barrows University. On the recommendation of the faculty and by the virtue of the authority vested in them by the Board of Trustees of Barrow University, they have conferred on Jules Francois Marmont the degree of Doctor of Applied Science and is entitled to all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. By William Devereaux, Chairman of the Board of Trustees, and Paul Jensen, Dean of Barrows University. Neither of these names ring any bells for me, but it's obviously talking about his accreditation and how smart he is. The Federal Bureau of Control Special Service Certificate. This exceptional contribution certificate is awarded to Jules Francois Marmont in grateful recognition of his outstanding contribution to the Bureau's scientific endeavors by Casper Darling. Casper, he's making an appearance. Notice of appointment from Dr. Casper Darling himself to Dr. Jules Marmont. Appointment as the faculty head. Sorry, as the facility head. English. The senior leadership of the Federal Bureau of Control has determined to appoint Dr. Jules Marmont as the head of research at the facility at Cauldron Lake in Washington. The appointment will be shared with Diana Marmont, effective upon facility's completion on July 18th. This is also bolded. Zachariah Trench, rest in peace. Bureau Director, and Casper Darling, Bureau Head of Research. I don't know if it's a rest in peace for him because he's there. Yeah, I know. You know, we're getting it there. He's alive, but he's in the dark place. He's trapped like Alan. Or is he in the dark place? He's just kind of wandering around. I think you guys are getting it. I see you guys in the chat. Exactly, not the birthday, but we need 2 dates that stay, or not 2 dates, but 2 numbers, a couple of numbers. And I think you're right, Violently Pink. I think the numbers that stay stagnant, 0718, and then that's 4 letters. And then the 2 on this desk here, the bolded ones here, 38, would complete 6 numbers. So I think that's our code. And English, we do speak it slightly. So let's try it, shall we? So we've got 0718, and then the numbers on the calendar card was 38. Could you guys imagine if you had to change your passwords every day? Woo! That was right! So we can unlock the security door, which I think is that thing we couldn't open at the beginning. Read everybody. We love security, don't we, guys? Alright, security. Please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility's security if you leave your computer open. Thank you, Ryan Lopez, IT Specialist. You guys got it. Is my mic okay? You guys hear me? We good? Mic static? Uh-oh. There is something like kind of staticky in the background, so it might be that in the game. It's kind of going like buzz, 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 and it has like a staticky rhythm to it. Or is it like literally me? It's good? Okay. Really loud static. Oh no. We're being hacked. We're being hacked by the monster. Okay, if we're okay, what's good? Page's request. From P. Levine to J. Marmot. Dr. Marmot, Project Arbitus has officially requested we return the pages. We aren't using them for any work on Project Ramnus. They are shared research materials, so can I release them back to Arbitus? Sincerely, Dr. Perry Levine, Senior Researcher. It was momentary? Okay. Like when I play with a jack. Uh-oh. Maybe I pulled it on accident. Sorry for anybody's ears. Taking you guys out. I'm making sure you guys are awake. I don't know. Exactly. It was redacted. Whatever I said, you guys privy to no ears. So, they're talking about the pages here. They're talking about pages we know from Alan Wake. They think that these pages might be involved somehow. And then we've got the annual budget thread here. Looks like there's a couple of messages. Let's start at the beginning. Okay, from H. Kingston, to Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Good morning. A friendly reminder that proposed annual budgets need to be sent out by the end of this month. Every station is being asked to give a thorough breakdown this year in an effort to find areas where spending can be reduced. Should I book a time for us to speak about this and make a plan? All the best. Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. Oh, thank you guys. You guys need exactly, you need to be awake. There you go. Are we all characters written in the book? Exactly, they don't want us to know certain informations. Okay, in response to that, Diana Marmont says, I'm too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year, but make sure to specify that a certain specific percentage of the research budget is to go towards Project Arbitus, so certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down their competition by stealing resources. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge at Jules. And, Jewel, not Jules. I gotta stop saying the S there. Replies. He says, I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting, Harry. I believe she is suggesting that I would take her project's budget. An unfair and preposterous accusation, though I am confident you understand that. I would be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. It is, of course, the head of research's job to oversee such work. Maybe Diana is no longer up to the task. Fucking burn. They're just kicking each other. And then she literally goes, fuck you. Go fuck yourself, Jewel. And then this guy responds the only way he can. So does next Wednesday work? So awkward, right? It's so awkward because you have the two of them like fighting. Super professional. And then the guy's just in the middle like, yeah, I just want to do my job and go home, man. Like, fuck. So that's all the emails. Uh-oh. Are we all characters? We're all being written into the addendum. Alright, let's continue our perusal of the office around here. There are messages hidden in the emails. Yeah, what? Like some of the letters? HP. I think it's just the screen, no? Or is it actually spelling something out? Capital letters? D P A R. Let's do like this one, yeah? The first one was Pat. That would be very interesting. Because this one would be like DMPAWPRIA? We haven't read the papers yet over there. We're going to. We're on the way. We're making our way around the room. Remedy's having fun with us for sure. Let's continue, let's continue. You got it, Violently Pink. I believe in you. Alright, Dr. Marmont here to remind you to put in 100% effort today. Security, safety, and censorship. Remember the 3 S's, and it's definitely 2 S's and a C, but you know what? That's the joke. Any unaccompanied artist must be reported to security immediately. I also really like this little art here, if you notice, because they turn kind of dark in the shadows outside the spotlight, like they're being watched, so like the light keeps them themselves in a way. Kind of interesting. A good sneeze? Yeah, it might just be a visual thing. There's a map here, which is important.
That's handy.
A little bit. So this is what we're working with right here. So we're up here. Oh, goodbye. I don't know if you guys can see that. The little square right here is Dr. Marmon's office that we were just in. The elevator, and we're slowly making our way around the perimeter. And then we gotta go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Because we always love to go down. Did they have their NTC rhinoceros undergarments? You never know. They gotta be prepared. Hello, AM Harbinger. Welcome to chat. We got the doctor and doctor over here. And I love this sign because it definitely was in control. Took the last cup of coffee. Brew a fresh pot. It's very funny. It's so, like, this whole thing, so Control. It looks so much like Control. It's pretty great. So I don't see any pages to read here. But we just gotta make sure we find all the things. The 3 S's that are definitely not all S's. It looks like we're pretty good over here in this corner. Looking pretty good. I think the center of the room is obviously where we have to go. That's the noise!
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lake House. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife,
Dr. Diana Marmont.
Oh.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility.
Nice. Good job. Awkward.
We want to thank you all for helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
Nailed
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the Lake House. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C. It's a C.
What? Yeah, that is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid fuck.
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
He just totally voice over.
Yeah, that seems healthy.
They're so happy. They're so cheery. definitely not having it. An absolute bucket of sunshine. That's funny. Some people just aren't good on camera. Hi, Lumi. It's so funny. Yeah, they're doing great. Whatever evolved from the happiness of the office in those early pictures to now, oof. Oof. So we can click the little elevator here and see what we can get access to. And that's open, I know, we gotta go in there. Hello. Hello everybody joining. Uh-oh, can we make it? We can't. We need the security card to go get it that they alluded to in the office.
Access
Denied. Well, shit.
Well, you are not keeping me out.
Absolutely not. I am Agent Estevez,
I need a
motherfuckers.
key card with clearance.
I'm going to get it. We're going to get it. Booyah. Experiment in progress. Also, the cats. Look at these kitty cats. He's so furry. Keycard.
This
That's
should get me
mine.
downstairs.
Level 1. We're going down. Because we always go down. Yeah, we gotta hack the system. Is this Alfred? It could be. And how long am I gonna stream? I'm gonna stream for probably a good couple of hours. I'm gonna see as far as we can get before I run into, like, I have to go work. I have, stuff to do after this, but we're gonna see how far we can make it. Can we beat the game? Can we not beat the game? What's going? We'll see. We'll see. But definitely a couple of hours. Because we gotta. We're at the lake house, man. By the way, I love her jacket. I want it. Let's go down. Sweet, sweet memories.
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts.
Ruh-roh.
Estevez to team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to push.
Vent level 1.
Well, that's fucked up. Oh, fuck. Is GLaDOS down here? Are you gonna fuck with me? Yeah, that's normal.
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
It's normal.
Breach detected on sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now.
Oh, shit. That's Scratch! Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Belay that order.
Never mind, we're all fucked. Yeah, we're all
A threshold
absolutely
event
fucked.
had hit the lake house. Now, it was the Marmont's problem. Our mission was outside.
Yeah, but I think that problem's gonna become our problem, you know what I mean? Also, so, does this mean this moment, the experiment that was going on, like, in the bottom levels of this place, just went to hell, like, just this minute? Or do you think that this happened and she stumbled onto it and, like, what she walked into was kind of an illusion of calmness? But, oof. Hello! Hi, guys! Hi, Chuck! And 404, welcome to chat.
I need to get back to the elevator.
Yes.
Where's the fucking elevator?
About that. It's very FBC, it's gone. I love how calm she is.
Okay, priority 1, get the lights on.
She's like, I need to get to the
Standing
fucking
around
elevator.
in the dark near Cauldron Lake. You're not smart?
We all need extra pants, so yeah, it's gonna happen. Also, I love the art on the walls. I mean, I shouldn't because it's fucked, absolutely, but you know, it's kind of cool looking. So yes, if you missed the beginning, this is behind the FBC fence at the start of Alan Wake 2. This is the lake house. We finally get access to it, and yeah, what do you know? We finally walk in and everything goes to hell. So it's cozy, you know what I mean? And so we did get to see Scratch in that like moment, so that's something interesting. And we know this is a part of Return, so he is in the mix here, in addition to Subject P or whatever is down here, the painter that is fucking with everything. But those two figures, by the way, those look like the Marmonts, right? And those are the same faces, I think, that we saw in the trailer. So whoever was in the comment section being like, those are the Marmonts, you nailed it. It might not be Rudolph Lane after all. It might be something different. But those shadow figures that we saw, those flashes were definitely the Marmonts together. You did. You got it right.
What the fuck was that?
Who's that? What's making noises? This is very Annihilation feeling. You hear the like the little... Oh really? This is the last official Remedy universe using the Northlight game engine? That's interesting. Why so? Why so? Look at all the art everywhere. So these are like moving wall slats. They like can kind of shift, it looks like. Very interesting. Very creepy as fuck too. Don't we love being creeped out to death? There's a door here. They moved to Unreal. Ah. Gone the way of everybody. Let me in. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Put that back. Let me in. Don't put away the flashlight. Okay, what do we have here? Research order. As the lake house continues to make progress toward its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes directed by Dr. and Dr. Marmont, led by Dr. Campbell. Now, Dr. Campbell is the one who does the nursery rhymes. As an art form, has shown viability in its ability to connect with Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, and here we go, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the lake house, effective immediately. Research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes into their own work. Note: Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the lake house. That honestly probably saved their lives, if anything is to go by, right? Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by the co-heads of research signed by Dr. and Dr. Marmont. So this is kind of telling you why we see the nursery rhymes kind of spread out around all the areas of Cauldron Lake, of Bright Falls, and Watery. He has permission to be doing so. So yeah. Alright. Threshold Linking Experiment Progress Report by Jules Marmont. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting a high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allowed us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain a significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data we have gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Work has already proceeded, with immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. For now, our research will continue to solely focus on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside of their assistance in discovering the pages, his proven status as a para-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. So it's very interesting. So obviously this is something that we do already kind of know through Alan and through the Anderson brothers, right? They talk about how you need real passion in your art. You have to believe in your art. It's also the reason that Alan's story has to make sense, right? He says, I can't just write myself from the beginning to the ending. I have to work for it. I have to earn the hero status. I have to believe in the work, right? So there's that. What are we saying here? All the nursery stations are abandoned. They might not have survived. You know, that's actually very valid. Maybe they all dropped dead. Or maybe Dr. Campbell came back to visit and then became toast. So there is that. There is something very strange. I'm gonna need 10% more emotion in that one. Thanks. Believe in your work more, huh? Alright. Well, we're getting some information. The Marmonts, when they were in happier days, it seems like. Oh. The shelters. We do love that. That's a straight control. Oh, we got a little coffee mug. We love those. Emergency lights. Could we turn those on? Feels like we could use some of those. Oh, and we got a little box here. Does this have some things for me? It does indeed. Flashlight and bullets. We're gonna need it. Oh, interesting. We're beginning to believe. I don't know about some creepy kids. Oh god, not them. If they show up here, I'm out. I'm gone. But it is interesting they're talking about how it's like maybe helping them find the pages. I know. I wish we could buy Alan Wake on Steam. Dr. Darling! Hello,
Dr.
sir.
Darling.
Oh, he's kind of glitching out. Probably because there's no power. Or it's just stuck here and he's perpetually hanging out. But what it's on the back of him, he says the lake house, important work, Cauldron Lake, AWE, 1970, 1976, 1978. Those dates are significant because we know that was kind of the era of the Anderson brothers. And then obviously it looks like 2010 back there, which is a reference to Alan. The shadow, powerful lights, something, something. That's all I got. Kiki ball! A little bouncy ball. Thankfully there's no mold around here, just a lot of paint. It's fucked up. What is this?
Okay, doesn't do a damn thing without power.
Can we interact with the screen? Doesn't look like it. Could you imagine if we like dove in and became a whole DLC within the DLC? Matthew Peretta. He does need to start dancing. We need to turn on Dynamite ASAP. Alright, looks like that's everything in this room, so let's continue our... What is that noise? Do you hear that? It's like a wet, icky sound. Fuck off! Weirdos. Oh, a little box here again. Ooh, I get a flare. Always nice. Love things. Wandaha.
Okay.
Power core.
Power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
It's a projector. So this will get the lights on, and we need this to turn the lights on. So we need a power core thing. You know what I'm gonna miss? I'm gonna miss Jesse's powers. Like, where you just, like, levitate things and, like, throw them into the wall and stuff. Like, where's that? Scratch is just another version of Alan, according to the DLC. Yep. They are one and the same. He's all the worst versions of Alan compartmentalized into one thing. Doesn't look like... Excuse you. Hello? Oh, fuck. Ooh! Ew! What the hell? You're different from the others. You're for sure gonna pop the fuck out and kill me. Oh yeah. You see these, fucker? Alex, we need that kung fu. Look at this. Yeah, I see you sticking to the wall. You're for sure gonna come fuck with me later. Ew. Oh, this kind of looks like Scratch. Like the inverted photographs and stuff. Something weird is going on with Scratch in A1 and American Nightmare. It does play a scratching effect over it. Like, he like literally, like when you mention his name, goes, you know? There is something very interesting with that. It's interesting they don't do that anymore either. So there is something sick. Oh, what is that? Yeah, we love boxes. Or not. There's nothing in it. That's rude. Ugh. Okay, let's go in this. Oh, there's the power core. Power core. For the
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
Ooh. That? What is that? And it's obviously locked.
Can't open it from the
They're
side.
gonna make us work for it. Oh, interesting. Coincides with Zane skipping the scene forward with visual distortion. Yes, Scratch's body got destroyed in American Nightmare. That's why he kind of became non-corporeal and an extra pain in the ass. Oh, we got reading.
Jules' keycard. Could be useful.
Uh-oh. So progress update number 6. Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have level 3 clearance card in my office, plus a lot of black rock. Been grinding the black rock down to a powder and stashing it around in case any gets confiscated. That's interesting. Would it be useful in powder form? Next steps. The weapon test using the black rock powder, if successful. Oh! Is that what that gun is? It's like ground up into like a little, and they use it to fire at stuff? That would be interesting. If successful, maybe send schematics to an offsite team. Could lead the transfer out of this shithole. Need to think of some more applications for black rock now that I have some. And there was a researcher at the OH who had tons of ideas like this. Wish I could remember their name. And the black rock, we have to remember, is the substance that kind of helps contain entities like this. For some reason, it has an adverse effect to paranatural entities, so that basically you can trap them in a room with the black rock. That's why the oldest house is made up of almost entirely black rock. And they are, you guys mentioned, this is tinier. This is definitely tinier than before.
I wish they'd make these things lighter.
Maybe paint in the black rock paint? Oh. Is it a paint gun? Is that what it is?
The way I saw it, there was only
paint?
one way out.
Baby
Identify
powder
the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad
Down?
news, the elevator liked to disappear.
So FBC. The elevator just disappeared, so did the bathroom and my office. It's just completely relocated to another dimension. Don't worry about it. Hey, there's more of them. Fuck off! Ah! I have a baby power reactor in my hands. You leave me alone. Baby metal core. Baby power core. You think Zane in AW2 is actually Scratch from American Nightmare, separate from the Dark Presence? That could be very interesting. Pop that shit in there. Zane is definitely not quite right, and I think they're leading him sort of down a dark path. Like, what is he gonna do with Dr. Darling? Because the last time we saw him, right, he teams up with Dr. Darling and he's like, hey, I can show you some art and science combined. Like, what is that gonna do? I think he's almost so desperate to get out of the dark place, he is no longer clinging to any moral values that he used to have. I definitely think that he's kind of turning into a bad guy if he was ever a good guy. I mean, there's definitely kind of a question about that, but so far he's helped Alan, but I think because Alan didn't really maybe help him back in all these years, maybe he's sort of turning into the darker version of things. You don't think Zane is a bad guy? He played his part to get Alan where he needed to get out of the loop, kind of how Alice did. There's also that. Everybody has their own part to play in the story. The real question is who came first? Odin and Tom. Odin, Tor, and
At least the elevator's back.
True. We love that noise. And the... Oh, wait. That was the projector noise, wasn't it? Predator, what the fuck? Who's clicking? No clickers. Fuck off. Isn't this where the projector is? Are there things that are coming after my ass? Hello? Speak to me.
First off, a huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake. Great work, team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Did you hear that, Drs. Marmot? While I'm here, I want to focus on the relationship between the shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality.
Ooh.
What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art? These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, I came up with that. Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers.
No wrong answers.
And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set. I wish I could tell you more. It's a very, very exciting non-physical forces impacting. No, sorry, I really can't. It is. You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get you clearance, of course, but maybe that can. You know what? I don't want to take the entire day talking, so the shadow represents a whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great new world, people.
A brave new world, people. Give me 1 second, guys. My doorbell just rang. And I'm back. We love packages. It scared the living shit out of me. I was like, huh, in the middle of it. Okay, but to talk about what Dr. Darling is talking about is very interesting because he's talking about using art to, like, is it possible to create an object of power or something like that? It's kind of interesting. And he's trying to also discover, like, how does the shadow work? And there's something very, like, interesting because obviously they're trying to figure out what it is. And the fact that he brings on the Hedron research, right? And he kind of mentions it. He's like doesn't want to, like, admit it, you know what I mean? But he wants to, like, basically connect it. He wants to tell you, but he doesn't want to tell you. But also, the Hedron resonance obviously is a callback to control. But, like, could the shadow be a version of Hedron resonance, maybe? Or is it something more? And I think we know it to be something more because it takes on kind of a more sentient role. Although the hiss itself, I mean, it did take over a lot of people when we had to face it in control, which is a bad version of Hedron resonance, right? So something very interesting. I see you guys talking in the comments. There is no light without shadows. It's true. And I think we can trigger this now, yeah? We are born in the darkness, molded by it. What did we do? I think we moved the things. And I do have a flashlight. Thank you for reminding me. I keep turning it off for some reason. Would be helpful a little bit, you know, just a smidge. Oh. Was this on before? I know this was on before. Missing black rock from Jules Marmont to staff. Attention all staff. There is a significant amount of black rock missing from sublevel 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding and someone has taken it to another flood by mistake. Another flood. Another floor! Words! Someone has taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did, respond to this message and we will fix the problem. Black rock is a very precious material. We only have so much of it now with the oldest house being closed. So that would be reference to, like, the events of Control where the oldest house kind of had to basically shut down because of the hiss. But it's interesting that they're talking about this in 2023 because doesn't Control take place in 2019? And Jesse solved it, right? So, like, what could he be talking about with the oldest house being shut down? Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Page's request. J. Marmont to P. Levine. Harry, please do not release any of those papers, any of those pages. Tell Diana and those fools on Project Arbitus that we misplaced them. An unfortunate filing accident. Tell them we are confident the pages will resurface in 2 or 3 weeks, but we are too busy making progress to look for them right now. Be sure that you say we are making progress, just as I wrote it. Oof. He's like, you don't get any Alan Wake pages. They're my pages. I'm glad I'm not the only one that forgot the flashlight controls. That's funny. And 2019? Okay, good. So, why would the oldest house be shut down? Because I thought Jesse restored it, no? Unless this is like an event that's happening that is gonna come into play, maybe? Or hinting at maybe Control 2, something like that? Alright, sensitivity reminder. H. Kingston. Staff. Hello! Gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue and that making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior for anyone of any seniority level. Bringing nuts to the office is a health risk and should be avoided for everyone's safety. Thank you. This is probably in response to this. Pie Day! Hello! To celebrate the arrival of fall, I have brought a variety of seasonal pies from that local diner, the Double Dar Diner, that you all seem to love so much. The members of Project Ramnus can come and enjoy them in the lobby near my office. All other staff should visit the other Dr. Marmon's office to see if she brought pie. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of last year, I have purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Oh no, that's what the nuts thing is for. No pecan-filled pies. Whoops. It's still technically cut off from the world. Ruh-roh. Okay, so it is still... Okay, so the oldest house is out of commission from 2019 then, basically. It was still under lockdown. Until they're confident the hiss is gone. Okay. See? There you go. Thank you, guys. And security reminder reread. Please lock your computers. And this one was definitely not locked, so whoopsie daisies. We're not listening. Uh-oh. We're getting an autosave. Hello, orchestra. So the elevator is gone. And we need to go find it? Panel control switch. Oh, we need a key card. Level 3. So that must be the highest clearance.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
Woo. Oh, there's a bunch of you. Holy fuck. That's not doing jack shit. Run. Oh my goodness. Hello. Goodbye. That's not good. You won't follow me in here, will you? That's right, fuck off. Oh, he's back on the wall. He's back on the wall! Oh! Fuck off! Wait, but you're not... Oh, look. Are they just invisible? I thought they were stuck to the wall. Ooh. No light damage, no bullet damage from what I could see. Fucker. Oh, he's over there. Okay, we're making a run for it. Goodbye, bitches! And it's bright over here. Oh, there's the elevator. It moved. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, goodbye! Alex, we need that Kung Fu Deadpool. Come back out here, I want to see you. Ooh, what the fuck are you guys? Oh, yeah, he is in the wall. He is the painting. You fuckers. So, that's interesting. So they can hide basically on any wall, supposedly, I guess. So what triggers them, though? Obviously, if I leave. But, like, why do they not like this light in particular? Like, they're obviously stopped by this. But they're not stopped by my flashlight. I mean, obviously, I think that gun that we need to pick up, we need to get that. We're just fucking with them. I wouldn't be surprised if Ahti is the only one who can lift the lockdown. True, very true. We know Ahti is all powerful somehow. Alright, I'll stop fucking with them. Let's go in the elevator.
What the fuck were those things?
I don't know. It's a good question. We can't get to any other floors, can we? Apparently we can.
1, 2, 3.
We have seen human-shaped paint stains in Alan Wake 2 before. In the dark place.
You never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Mirror, please hold. Please hold.
Now where am I?
Hold.
No, we're good, man. Holy fuck. I don't know if you're gonna want to sleep after this. That's never good, and it's the only way. What murmurs? Oh fuck. Can you understand me? Is that what we do? We talk to the portraits?
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand?
Well, I'll be damned.
It does understand us.
So what kind of entity are you?
Yeah, what are you?
You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information.
Said murderer and victim.
Previously human, maybe?
Murderer and victim.
Okay, I can work with that.
I can work with that. Oh, this is really interesting. And the emotion here is anger, right? It said it. Very cheery.
I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals.
Painted.
Any relation? What does that mean?
Okay, hey, calm down. You need to cease all hostility right now.
Holy fuck. He's a real cheery one, ain't he? What did that unlock here? Oh, so we're writing on here like like James in Silent Hill. We're just little notes.
Baby steps.
What the fuck? Baby steps indeed, and is gone. So it said that's obviously that's the thing from the trailer. But it said I'm the murderer and the victim. And anger. And then it was like it got all fire walk with me. Okay. Well, that's freaky as fuck. Yeah, we need help. Call Jesse. Call Alice. Holy shit. The you know what comes to mind? Like I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. But like, I wonder if it's. So you have subject P, right? We postmodern art. Am I right? You guys are funny. Okay. But so you have subject P, right? So we know that that's the artist creating the art, and they're the ones that have the paranatural ability, right? But it's not triggering a ton of stuff, right? Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, depending on the painting. But we know that emotion is needed to trigger more powerful paranatural abilities, right? For it to become like world altering, basically, right? And we know that the Marmonts, Dr. and Dr. Marmont, are definitely not friendly, and they're definitely not seeing eye to eye, and they're very hostile toward each other. I wonder if their like negative emotions are being like absorbed, or it's being imprinted on the art and abilities of subject P. Like, I wonder if this creature, this painting, is like an amalgamation of the artist and maybe the Dr. and Dr. Marmont, or like maybe Dr. Marmont killed Dr. Marmont, and that you have murder and victim, and then the anger that goes with it. I don't know. That's like what's popping in my head right now. Obviously, I don't know. And then yeah, you guys just pointed out that there's like those faces were in color. And normally it's in black and white, so that's kind of interesting. Also freaky as fuck. Let's go and see what's on floor number 5. Door number 2. Oh good, I love when it closes in on me. Yes. Art needs to be authentic. It does indeed. So maybe that's why it's not the doctor's, maybe? Just speculating. Let's see. 3?
Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card.
Why not?
Something different was happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty Sunday.
Shitty Sunday.
Sublevel 3.
Looks real cheery. Okay. So far no people either. The emergency is up now, obviously, from what we saw before. Page development. FPC usually deals with rubber ducks. And what is the function of a rubber duck? Is that blood on the wall? And the floor? Good. Bingo, where's Leon? Uh-oh. So this must be where some people were? Oh, fuck. Did the employees get turned into those creatures? Because he said thousands. Like hues and stuff. Right? Oh, red paint? That could be it, too. Yeah. But there's only... and it just disappears. Oh, that would be fucked up if, like, the people here, the employees here, turned into those creatures. That would be fucked. And also, this is where I stopped in my initial playthrough, so I have not seen anything from here. I'm completely blind now. Were there thousands of people in this facility, though? That's true. I don't think so. I got the feeling that it was a very small facility. He did say 1,000.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmots were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine, the paint, it was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmots. For himself.
Rudolph Lane! So does that confirm what we thought? That the painter is Rudolph Lane? So if you guys don't remember, Rudolph Lane is the painter that we saw at the lodge in Alan Wake 1, right? When he goes to visit Dr. Hartman, when we're there, we see the Anderson brothers, right? And they're kind of doing their crazy thing. I think they're playing chess or something, or they're just hanging out at a booth. But if you go outside, on like the deck of the lodge, you get to see a guy who's painting. And we know that Dr. Hartman, while he didn't entirely understand the power of Cauldron Lake, he understood that art was something that could wield the power of Cauldron Lake, or so he thought. So he was collecting artists, and that's one of the reasons he wanted Alan Wake. That's one of the reasons he had the Anderson brothers, because he wanted to use that power for himself, even though he wasn't an artist. He wanted to either study it or use it for himself. It backfired, obviously, because he became the thing that became Hartman, and he was taken back to the oldest house, and everything that happened with the AWE control in that DLC, that game. So are they confirming that Subject P is Rudolph Lane like we thought? Because that was what we were speculating in the teaser trailer. We were like, okay, think of a painter in the history of Alan Wake. Here's your throwback to a very minor character. Exactly, Jules. For Alan Wake 1. Holy shit. And he's in the page. So Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. So he's painting and he's not understanding. He's being tampered with. They're drugging him or something. Probably trying to keep him under control. And he's got cold hate, and that's a very strong emotion. So this hate must be what is fueling the event here. And we do have kind of confirmed that a little bit. But how would he be here all this time? I guess what happened to the lodge and the inhabitants of the lodge after the FBC came, maybe he was taken here to study, right? And also there's that word again, 1,000 paintings, 1,000 more to come. And I was just referencing that there. Subject P for Rudolph. Hartman said that Rudolph was a sensitive person, basically. He could paint things that were happening / going to happen, which actually is exactly what we were thinking about. And Herb Kush, hello. I'm good. Welcome to chat. We're getting all of the lore. So this is an actual page, and this is obviously one that we haven't been able to find because it's taped here on the wall. Okay, so words per sentence, words WPS, max 12, minimum 1, average 6.71. Is co-heads one word or two? Okay, the style. So this is them studying the page, right? Contains dialogue, clipped phrasing in the third person. Is it omniscient? And a broad timeline. Marmont's Diana and Jewel. FBC, the lake house conflict, water dark. Water dark. Darkness. He was probably flagged as a para-utilitarian and locked away. Could be, could be. Bye, bye, bye. P for painter, right? Okay, so that's very interesting.
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way. Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the lake house were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the lake house. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
Interesting. So we got more water imagery here. The water that seeped in, right? Water that takes over. That kind of thing. Hello, Frank. Welcome to chat. All right. Interesting. I'm kind of gathering my thoughts here. Sorry for the silence. So basically, I mean, the happy couple was promoted. It's kind of giving us the, like, history of the Marmonts in a way. And they basically started to hate each other for, like, what was going on. And that was the moment that basically darkness came in, right? And that's very common theme, I think. It's the same thing that you see over and over again with many characters in Alan Wake, right? The darkness, the dark presence, right? It gets you at your worst. It takes the worst thoughts, it takes the worst versions of you, and it takes over so that basically when you're at your worst, it has the opportunity to overtake you. And I think that's what happened with Cynthia. It's certainly what happened with Alan. He talks about it. He says, like, Mr. Scratch took all the worst parts of me, right? My arrogance, my unhappiness, my bitterness, all of the negative emotions and stuff. It fed off of that. And unfortunately, it grew in that. And that planted kind of that dark seed. And that dark seed, that water, it seeps in. And when it seeps in, it takes over or has the ability to take over you if you're not able to fight it, basically, right? Exactly. So the lake corrupted them just like Thornton and Mulligan. Just like all of the people that we've like run across through all of this stuff. So interesting. Okay. Also, I'm noticing the ID tag. It says, I don't know if you guys can see, it's really small. It says ID tag AW002. So that's something. They're counting the words here. Max 15, minimum 1, 6.1 average. Character-centric, lane, past tense, clipped phrasing, higher adjective usage, focused timeline, story concepts, Rudolph Lane, paint, odor, Marmont's, hate, conflict. So there's kind of a theme with hate. The Marmot just... it's probably fine.
Rudolph Lane stood back from
No, I heard this one. I just wanted to see the numbers. So this one's 7. We heard it, Alan. That's interesting that you get to repeat it, though. Because that hasn't happened in previous games. Usually once that moment is gone, then you have to go find it in like a menu or something. So that's kind of a neat thing. A pastrami sandwich hater. That's the only type of hate we tolerate. Organizational update. Moving forward, research at the lake house will be divided into 2 distinct projects. Project X 10032-WAW, codename Arbitus. So this is the one that Dr. Diana is working on. We'll focus on studying the writing of, and I think we know of Alan Wake right there, right? With Dr. Diana Marmot serving as project director. Project C 43210-RL, codename Romnus, will focus on studying Redacted, and his work with Dr. Jules Marmont serving as project director. So they're obviously on different projects, we already know this. Staff will soon be notified regarding their project assignment, and any required desk changes your patience is requested during this reorganization. This is a confidential facility matter, and it is not to be discussed with external agents or teams. If you have any questions, please contact me directly. Signed, Harry Kingston. I feel like that's code word for, like, don't tell anybody that the bosses are having a bad fucking relationship. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's very interesting. They're like, keep this internal. No one needs to know that they're not working on the same project and they're not seeing eye to eye anymore. I do wonder though, because like kind of from the like little things that we're gleaming from each of their projects, it seems like their projects are closely related even if they don't want that to be the case. Like I bet you they're working on like 2 halves of the same coin, you know what I mean? I think that's probably the case. Don't most people in the research department have a bit of superiority complex? Yeah, oh for sure. Rhamnus and Arbitus are plant species. Oh, that's good to know. And plants are fed by water and light. Ooh. I don't know what we make of that. Okay, is there anything in the cabinets? Doesn't look like it. Good to go here. And then what's in the other door? Chief Technician, and then what was this one? Was this labeled? ATD Output Evaluation Grading, okay. Open the door. Lots of cameras. Oh, these cameras, just like the nursery rhyme cameras. What is this? Looks like refinement process. Read the ATD output and calibration. The automated typing devices, so that's what ATD is, automated typing device, will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. What? There's a copy machine that's making versions of Alan's writing? That's fucked up and weird. What the hell? Could that be where some of the inconsistencies, like where Alan's like, I don't remember writing this, could that be where this comes from, maybe? Oh, that'd be interesting. That's crazy. Okay, let's keep going. To reach this level of authenticity, each page produced by the ATDs must be evaluated and graded based on its similarity to Wake's original style. Whoa. Is that what the grades we were reading in the other room were? So were those fake pages? Uh-oh. The pages will be graded using the following criteria. Comprehensibility. This is the most basic criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. 2. Style. The page must accurately mimic the style of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as a reference. Tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as a reference. I was like, did I read that twice? No, they did it. Okay, and then 4, content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. I was like, am I going crazy reading the same sentence? They did. They AI'd him. They have the Alan impersonator. They're like, you know what? We're just going to feed you through a machine. Can you just do the thing? Thank you. Could Scratch be the one printing these? Or could Scratch have been made from one of these? I mean, we know it comes from Alan and Alan's Darkest Thoughts, but could it be fed? Could an entity like that be fed like this? Or created by something like this, right? I mean, kind of to Dr. Darling's question in that tape, can a page like this create or craft either an object of power or a para-utilitarian? What? Do we think the darkness would fall for the AI? That's the question, right? Because, like, is this authentic, right? Is being able to mechanically reproduce something that is not written from, I don't know what you would want to call it, a soul, from the heart, through emotion, right? Would it be able to wield the power of the lake as it's repeated by a machine copying something else, right? Maybe just ended up mimicking Scratch's pages. The darkness is older than your elderly mother, so it could absolutely fall for the AI. Okay, once the pages are graded, they will be fed into an algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the writing produced by the ATDs until they can produce near identical stories to Alan Wake. Once that is achieved, we will provide instructions to the ATD on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. Good luck with that! That's crazy! They're like, you know what, we'll just take over what he's doing. We don't like his books, we're gonna write them ourselves. Could the addendum be written by the machine? See, now I'm spiraling. Now I'm going like, okay, what was written by the machine? Does it actually work? Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. We've got a lot of these emergency lights. Why can't we put them up? It's pretty dark. It's only getting darker. Oh god. Wait, do not copy Wake manuscript pages. So what's the difference between a machine that's like typing it up or a fax machine? That's how it went wrong. Case solved! Emotion is a part of it, and they're exactly, right? So, like, if emotion is a huge part of, like, what makes the writing powerful, that you believe in the writing, that it's authentic, that it has something, a machine can't feel, technically, right? We're getting real ex machina up here. Oh, hello. Hi, Diana. Tell me things.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
Is it repeating?
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow.
Let the lake in?
It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art.
So that alone, the art was not art, it was just content for the experiment, right? So that's, I think, what we're alluding to in this conversation, right? There's no, exactly, you guys, there's no clicker, there's no para-utilitarian, there's no emotion behind it. That's a good question though, Frank. Does the scientist's belief in the project give it an emotional element? The AI is making fanfiction of the
The
staff.
art was not art.
I think that definitely
content for the
confirms a little bit of
experiment.
that. She's just gonna keep repeating in our ears. Project Arbutus, initial findings report. Edward Franklin Booker. Ooh, the Bookers! It's Ed!
There was a crack in the lake
Born in
house.
New York, New York. Currently
Marmots
resides in New
had
York,
let
New
the
York.
lake in,
Married to
but the
Tamitha
water could
Booker.
not flow.
No known children
It
or
became
dependents.
trapped,
No
stagnant,
paracriminal affiliations
went bad.
found. Located in Bright
The
Falls.
truth was controlled here. The art was not
Writer
art.
and director of 5
Just
stage
content
plays,
for the
unsuccessful.
experiment.
Confirmed artist, designation, author, and a playwright. Disclaimer, background investigation performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result,
There was a
the
crack
information
in the lake
contained in
house.
this report is not
The
comprehensive and
Marmots had
possibly
let the lake
erroneous.
in, but the
Ma'am,
water
you're
could
in my
not flow.
ears!
It became
Could you please
trapped,
be quiet?
stagnant, went bad.
Oh, and this is
The
Tammy!
truth was controlled here. The art was not art.
And it makes sense
Just
because they're
content for the
here, right, in
experiment.
town, so, you know, it would make sense that they're being tracked, because I'm sure the FBC is tracking everybody who comes in and out, particularly people looking at after or
There was a crack in
Alan
the lake
Wake,
house.
right? Because that's what
The
they're here for.
Marmots had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here.
Ma'am?
The art was not art.
Okay,
Just content
so
for the
Tamitha
experiment.
Madison Booker, born in Atlanta, Georgia, currently resides in New York, New York. She's married to Edward Franklin Booker. No known children or dependents. No paracriminal affiliations found.
There was a crack
Also
in the
located in
lake
Bright
house.
Falls, Washington.
The Marmots
Author
had
of
let the
3
lake in,
commercially
but the
successful true
water
crime
could not
books.
flow.
First publication was a
became
poetry
trapped,
collection,
stagnant,
unsuccessful.
Went bad.
Confirmed artist,
The truth was
designation,
controlled
author,
here. The art
poet.
was not art.
Kind of like
Just content
Zane.
for the experiment.
Diana! You're killing me in my ears! Disclaimer, background investigation performed in a very short amount of time. Information is not comprehensive. So she's an
There was
author and a
crack
poet.
in the lake house.
He's an author and
The
a playwright.
Marmots had let the lake in.
Shut up,
but the
Diana!
water could not
We're
flow.
going over here so we can think. But that's interesting because it's good. I guess it's good to know how the FBC kind of classifies people. If you have the ability to make art, doesn't necessarily mean that you're a para-utilitarian, but art we know is affected or affects the lake in a lot of ways. Diana! Okay, what are we talking about here? The DLC is referred to as the Return Addendum, which means it's part of the Return manuscript. Exactly. Which means that Alan wrote it, which means the AI machine was written by someone with a soul. Could have been Alan. Alan's like, you know what? I don't want to write this anymore. I'm going to write about a machine that can mimic my writing so it can do the rest. I know. It's like, why would we try? I mean, Alan did give up, right? He was like, oh, I can't do this.
The Marmots
Empty.
had let the
Rude.
lake in.
Alan was
but the
very,
water
like,
could
over
not
it for a
flow.
while.
It became
So this is the
trapped,
output of the machine, I
stagnant,
guess.
went
319
bad.
words, etc.,
The truth
etc.
was controlled here.
Shut up, Diana!
It was not art, just content.
Anybody want pistachios or potato chips? Alright, I'm not... Can we get through here? Let's go in here first. We have a little safe room. Because shit's gonna hit the fan if they're giving us a save, you know what I mean? Do we get to see the Bookers? They're empty. Rude. They're in town, though, so I don't imagine we'd actually get to see them, unfortunately. Because, if this is coinciding with the events of Alan Wake 2, then they're either just arriving to... Well, the thing said they're here in Bright Falls, so they're here in Bright Falls. They're probably preparing to go out for the night, depending on what's going on. Unless it's alongside, and then they're basically just hanging out in the diner waiting for the police to be done dicking around with them, right? Alright, let's go through the creepy doors. Empty, I know, it's so sad. Empty like my heart. Oh my fucking god!
Please don't let this be what I think it is.
As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix.
Alan Wake.
And a room full of them all clacking away. 100% bad news.
1,000% bad news. What the fuck? There's tons of them. There's an Alan Wake machine room. Infinite Alan theorem. This place takes place between chapters 2 and 3. That's good to know. Is it too much hope for a blessed reference? We gotta look for that because that would also reference Barry, and I want to know what the hell's happening to him. You guys, what the fuck? typing away. Look at this shit. This is such a bad idea. What the fuck? Okay, now here's the question. It's over 9,000. Ah! Okay, here's the question though. Did the Marmonts did this? Did the Marmonts do this? Like consciously, like on purpose, or was this the crack, like the water, like getting into them, and like that started this? Basically, what I'm saying is, like, is this like a bad version of the Marmonts trying to fuck with Alan or something like that? What's it saying about enough monkeys on top? Exactly, right? What the fuck? This is This is bad. Also, they're mighty loud. Clickety clackety. Can we get in here? What is this? Production archive. Oh no, are these all pages? Fake pages? Oh god. The FPC is crazy sometimes, it's true. "100% effort, the machines are complying." What is this? Progress report. Typewriter brand investigation. The investigation into the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with intent to use this particular brand for and the ATDs continues to be unsuccessful. Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house, result no useful information. Wake's agent, Barry, refused to discuss client matters. Hell yeah. Well, that makes me feel weird because, like, we want to root for the FBC, but this is just not good. Wake's spouse, Alice, refused to discuss. Redacted, no useful information. Ooh, I wonder who that could be. That could be anybody. I mean, Checked all available online interviews, publication elements pertaining to Alan Wake, no useful information. Watch that be Rose, no useful information. It could also be Dr. Hartman, right? Because he tried to study Alan, and they did get a hold of him for a second there. You'd hate to work in an office on this floor. It just like type. They're trying to find another typewriter that accesses the lake like Alan's. Yeah, maybe. Right? I mean, it would stand to reason that, like, if you mimic all of the same circumstances, there's a better chance of mimicking the result they want, right? So they're trying to get as accurate as possible. The relevant team will continue to explore alternate sources of information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan's style of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. There you go. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in his typewriter. Why don't you dress up all of the typewriters with, like, his original outfit with, like, the arm pads, and give him a little hairpiece, you know? Just make them like Robot Allens. The FPC started production with the typewriter, then Alan wrote the script and said it doesn't work. Yeah, he's like, I heard about this, quit that shit. Hartman might be dead, it's true, by this time. Because he is toast as of the AWE, which would have been back in 2019, probably. AWE DLC is what I mean. It's so noisy. Clickety clackety. Typewriters that type. What if one malfunctions? What if it's having a bad day? Oh, we need a keycard access.
Need a higher clearance keycard.
I was gonna say, when did we get to? Do you think they have any pages we should look up? Should we walk up and down the aisles? We could take any pages. Doesn't look like it so far. We should play the Coconut song for them. Maybe they'll write better to Coconut. It does. It feels like a long time and a short time ago. I don't see any pages we can pick up amongst the machines here. This office is closed. We've got one on this side. Clickety clackety. That's a waste of paper. What is this? Maintenance and repair. Oh boy. Didn't Alice give Alan a typewriter as a gift the night of their arrival at the lake? Yeah, she did. Right? And she had it in the cabin. Do you think they have wig cosplay Fridays to really sell it? They gotta. Everybody's required to wear his original outfit. Oh, yay, finally. We love batteries. Thank you. They should get that alien guy, the gerbil dude in Control, to start typing. Maybe he can do it. He can crack the Allen code. Nothing else in here. Let's look at this. Oh, we got a tape player.
March 7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Hartman.
Emil!
Founder of the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy. Complete disregard for proper scientific method.
Damn.
But
roasted.
He was bold enough to try something we haven't. Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action. Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects. Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
Aha. So that must be how they get Lane. Rudolph Lane, because they basically have the list of people they can play with. Yeah, he was super miffed that back in Alan Wake 1 it was his own typewriter that she brought so he could write. I mean, I'd be pissed. It's like, oh, we're gonna have a lovely vacation, and she's like, yeah, you should work, actually. I think you should work instead of vacation. I'd be like, ma'am, what happened to the honeymoon or something? Okay, Project Arbutus, research notes. The content of the Wake manuscript. We've begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, Harry Utilitarian and suspect in past cases involving the Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here in order to address the matter being examined. As a reference for any future readers, I am Dr. Diana Marmot, co-head of the research facility at the Lake House. The page we recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, my husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of the writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outside recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he is writing this from, get his information? Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe that the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC. And if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. I firmly believe that though I have no evidence to prove it, I firmly believe that, though I do not have evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. What methodology can one use to prove that their actions, their mind, their love, or their animosity are theirs to control? Yeah, that's very much the chicken or the egg argument there, right? That's the loop. The Ouroboros is where does the one start and one end? Where is the end is the beginning, that type of thing, right? That's the question. Is Alan writing her entire life and she's just living out the script? Or are her feelings genuine and real and he's pulling from that? And I think we know, even though she probably doesn't, that she's living her own life and Alan is seeing echoes of that life, of her thoughts, and putting that into his writing. Right? I think that's what we were able to kind of piece together across Alan Wake 1 and 2 and things like that, right? He sees things that he thinks are inspiration, right? These echoes of either the past or the future, mostly the past, or things happening simultaneously. He interprets them as inspiration, and Saga basically told him, it's real, right? Because that moment, that conversation they have, right, he writes it into the book. And so on and so forth. That's why you have Sam Casey. That's why you have Detective Casey, right, who is literally a detective, but also in a fictional way as well, right? Both are true because he's pulling inspiration from the real Casey in order to write the fictional Casey, and they happen to coincide. Interesting. He's gonna have a Loki season 2 moment where he realizes he can control the story unaided. Yeah, really. You should work, and by the way, I set you up with an appointment for a doctor who thinks you're absolutely losing your style and you're kind of crazy. The master of many worlds. Are y'all writing many worlds? Do you guys get a day off? Need a cup of coffee? Type. Conference room. Oh, and we can't get in here either. We need a key card. Might as well get it on our little map. So that's mostly the whole room, I think. We've zigzagged our way across. Now I want to know what happens if you copy a piece of paper by Alan. Like, what happens if you scan one, like, oh fuck, there's paint. That's not good. Like, what happens if you photocopy it? I want to know now. Does it just piss everyone off? There's a dead person! Or a not conscious person. There's a person! There's lots of people. Uh-oh. Are you guys toast?
Shit. I can never say no to extra firepower.
Yeah, pretty much. Less of Alan, more of Tim Breaker moving forward. I think Alan's gonna become like a bigger figure. What if he becomes like Ati and becomes like some bigger version and we never see him? You're definitely toast. I'm sorry. Whoa. Please wait here. Nope, I won't.
Back where I started. Spatial recurrence.
Uh-oh.
Usually observes the law of 3.
Yes, it does. Oh no, we're going in a loop. Uh-oh. But does anything change in the loop? It doesn't look like it. Yep. So this doesn't change. Is there like more like screeching happening?
This contrived overlap rebounded on itself.
This is new.
Compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release.
So that's either the endless typewriters
overlap
that are not working and they're making the story worse, or obviously the story's not gelling and we need to find a better ending, right, over and over and over again until it bursts, until it comes to a breaking point. Also, I forgot to point it out. Oh, fuck.
The shadow is here.
Oh, fuck!
Flashlight.
Never mind. Well, that's not good. And they're coming for me. Flashlight. Don't hit Oh shit, there's a bunch of you. That's not good. You're dead. You're dead. Oh fuck, don't do that. What? Who are you? Don't touch me. Ow! Toast. Toast! Trench's family died from him taking his work home from him. Aren't all these office supplies from the oldest house? How do they know? They didn't move any altered items here. Yeah, no, actually though. Also, like, how do you know that, like, any item is not just altered, right? Like, when things happen, they go, oh shit! The feedback loop is what destroyed doors and all the other abilities. True.
The shadow is here.
Oh, Fuzzy, thank you! And to dig it, generative AI. Aw, thank you so much! Get out of here. Your ugly face. Dead. Dead. Toast. Excuse you, ma'am. Wow. Drop dead, please. We have to switch guns. Okay. How many more of them are you? I see one. One more? Buddy. Oh, yeah, fast one. You're a fast one. Don't do that. No, no flinging shit. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. I gotta switch guns. Is there one more? Oh, hell, hey. Shit. Fuck. I gotta go find ammo. I am outie. We're gonna run in a big circle. Big boy with a hammer is hanging out with us. There it is, there it is. Oh, don't do that. That's not ammo. Ow! Big boy with the hammer. Exactly. We're Jesse's powers when we need them. Oh god. Not the limp. I don't have any quick healing things, do I? Okay, go faster. Keeping my eyes peeled for ammo. Because bro is chasing me with a giant ass hammer. Yeah, he's hanging out. Oh, there is ammo. Okay, got it, got it. Drop dead, fucker. Yeah, baby.
Some staff down there have been corrupted. Shit just kept getting worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. I'll say, all the typewriters went red. Woo! Did I pick up all the ammo in the video room? I don't know. I didn't go into any of these during the battle. Oh no, that's locked. Did you give me any ammo? No. Who the fuck are you with a giant hammer? I'll go look around. We got a little bit more ammo, which is good. Is there any... What is that? Oh, it's the doorknob. Did we make it in here at all? Yeah, we did. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack. The red lighting is so ominous. It definitely reminds me of the hiss. It's actually really cool. Like, it looks really cool. I know it's significant of evil, but you know, there's that. Clickety clackety. Typewriter, save your game. Because I had ammo when I opened them. Ah, so rude. Oh, y'all finished at the same time? Clickety clack. Okay. Back through the loop again, I suppose, right? I definitely... What happens if I go back? Oh, it closes! Check the map for loot boxes. Ah, thank you. You're not banned, Max Deck. Oh no. Oh no. Those things are definitely banned. Fuck that. The place does shift. It does have something like the oldest house. It's doing the loop-de-loop thing, like, just, oh fuck. Oh fuck. And I can't fight them.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
Ma'am?
I keep coming back to this page.
Tell me.
The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk. But science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction. I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand.
Good luck understanding. I feel like even Ellen doesn't understand.
I keep coming back to this page.
Okay.
The author's clearly awake.
Oh, hello. Give me.
It's like he's warning us.
I'll take all of these things, thank you.
I mean, what does it mean?
Is there any other... Oh, yes. 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 Hell yeah. I should check that map. There's something in the entrance to this room, bottom left. Did I get it? Where am I? Point of interest. Point of interest. Locked. Yeah, the hand flare I didn't get in my panic.
Damned.
So did anything change in these rooms? I don't think so. Because this is still the same paper. Yeah, it's the same paper. One more?
Clearly awake.
Diana likes
like
to talk.
He's warning us.
Let's go save as well.
What?
Don't want to do that again. Oh, look at that. You guys are right. Also close to the projector. Be my eyes. And my ears. So this is the black rock. I'm gonna run in here when they start coming around.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean?
I think we got everything.
This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing.
Think we're good?
A coward can't stand risk. But science is
Because
risk.
the thing is this.
For me, this is proof
page.
that we are going in the right
About the
direction.
bookers. Previous loop.
Rudolph Lane's paintings.
It's all the loops. They're all compounding together. Alright, what horribleness. Is there more of them? There's more of them. Right? Oh, fuck. Is it like infinite? Oh, fuck. They're not typing, though. It's quiet. That's not good. Oh. They're typing now. We need the black rock in here. Oh, here they go. Fuck. What is it? This is very hiss.
What is that?
Oh no. This is not good. Oh fuck. What was that? It's like like a... Oh, it's like an echo. It's like a place. It's hard to see. Oh, fuck. Hey, Clockwork! You're laying in the hospital. Are you okay? Agent Estevez and I are definitely not okay. In case you haven't noticed, there's a room of infinite typewriters that are pretending to be Alan Wake. We're not okay over here. I hope you are, though. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, no. Did I just wander into the darkness? Oh, I did. Okay, so we can't go to the edges of the room, which means that there's something we have to find. It's maybe the echo is what we have to find. So we have to chase the red light, kind of, and try to find it. So not this way. Oh. Oh. I'm tripping some serious balls. So it's like over here somewhere. Where is it? I think it's this way. We're hearing it. We're hearing more of it. You had an allergic reaction. I'm sorry to hear. And type 2 diabetes, I'm so sorry. That is definitely a rough day. Well, I hope we can make you feel better with the stream. We'll distract you with riddles and spirals of Alan Wake. We're here for you. It's getting dramatic with the sounds. Maybe this way? Oh, nope, we're just tripping. Go the other way. This kind of reminds me of like being in the bottom of the oldest house in the foundation, where there's like infinite columns and stuff. Should I go towards the light, the noise? The noise is loudest over here. Oh, but we're blacking out. Oh no. Yeah, we're basically... Oh, there it is, there it is. We're like very close here. Jules is like, she's going crazy. Oh, there's something. Is it our light? I don't think so. I think we have to get the right angle, right? It would be like the echoes. Maybe. No, we're losing it. It was over here. So we get like a red flash of like a place, or it looks like the painting room. Not quite. You guys are stuck here too? That sounds pretty awful, Clockwork. I'm sorry that happened to you. Don't overthink it. So maybe like walk straight into it. I always overthink. I'm like the person immediately be like, okay, what's the most complicated solution? Do I shine my flashlight into it? Is it a straight shot? All work and no play makes Jax a dull boy. Exactly. can't turn this on. What is this?
Ugh, locked. Maybe there's another way in.
Yeah, we gotta trigger the reality, the new reality somehow. Okay, we're gonna walk down the aisle and we're gonna come back. Yeah, like more like the visions and the overlaps, right? Away from the entrance. Wendy gave me the bat. Hello, overlap. Here we go. What's I was like, let's start it over, right? Do I walk straight in? Take me! No! Oh no! Okay, we're gonna start over. I'm gonna walk all the way back again and come back. So it must be the right angle, right? Okay, I'll go back a little bit more and come here. We were very close. We were like, it came more. Here it is, here it is. Where is this echo? Oh. No, fuck. I lost it again. Go right after I reach the wall. So I have the right idea, I just suck at it, yeah? I like kind of scooch my way in. So towards the light. No echo. I'm going in a circle. We're gonna try again. Get on the desk. We're climbing. Okay, we're close here. We're only in darkness. Should I turn my flashlight off? Doorway is the right on the wall. Did we open this one? I don't think we can, yeah? Oh, we can. Oh. Am I just going crazy? Is there nothing? There's nothing with that image? We don't change reality at all? I'm just fucking around basically in the desks. Is that what you guys are telling me? I've got a battery and I'm not afraid to use it. So they're just telling me, you guys are just telling me I'm crazy. I'm trying to chase a vision that isn't real. I need to trigger it and the door opened. I feel less bad, but slightly. Sometimes I just need to open a door. Damn. I was like, okay, how can I like make the vision come to life? I just want superpowers, you guys. That's all I want. This is not open yet, or not on. Turn the light on. My guess is we can't open
Won't
this
open
until
without
the
power.
Oh, like seeing Caldera Street and you just kind of see them. My guess is we need power for this. And it was locked. We don't need power. Turn that flashlight back on. Ma'am. Oh, there's another power core. Oh. Are we gonna play a fancy game? You know, as soon as I turn the power cores on, those paint things are coming for me. I know, I kept looking at the blinky light too. I was like, is there something in the back office? I have the soul's power of the Valerian. It's true. You know what? You're right, Alex. We channel the Valerians. Power. all the typewriters. Yay! And I guess we can rearrange shit now. What is this music? I'm tripping some balls. Yoink.
Huh. Controllable shifting phenomena.
Did I just turn the lights off? Where's my fucking flashlight? Stop that. Did that change anything? Kind of? Or did I just turn the lights off? Estevez is strong. She's a badass. Yeah, I think I just turned the damn lights off. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, hang on a second. I have the power of Alan Wake! Okay, change the room. I gotcha. Okay, so put that back. Aha. See, I'm not entirely a dumbass. Okay. So there's another one out here. Can we turn this one on, and what does it change? Get another cord. Anybody hanging out? Oh. Oh no. Oh, do we want this one on? Hey friend. Do we want to hang out with you? I guess we're hanging out with you.
You again.
Hey, buddy. You're very happy. What happened to you? You guys can help. I don't mind. Especially if I'm being a dumbass. Keep in mind, too, I did have like an hour of sleep last night. So if I'm extra dumb this episode, that's why. Looks like a job for the closest FBC agent. Yeah, that's unfortunately us. I guess we have to ask the questions.
What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Where'd you go, by the way? You left. Lane's head, as my guess. What do the Marmonts do?
You said Marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
I ate them.
Tell me where they are.
Christ.
Oh, we didn't get to ask about Alan Wake.
It's fixated on the Marmonts.
I was just trying to follow the train of thought. What is this? The man in the white coat. Definitely darling. What is this question mark here? Can I ask about Alan? Is it just floating in the air? Hello? I would like to talk to the dots on the walls, please. I think that's just a glitch. Violently Pink, I'm in the same boat as you. I know nada. I'm just guessing. But Jules, thank you. Any help, I'm good. It's just something about names he doesn't remember. Did you just shut the door on me? That's so rude. Ooh, you see the fingerprints there? That reminds me of like Resident Evil 1 movie when they're like the elevator scene. She puts her head trying to get stuck and then she gets murdered. That's fun. I don't know why that came to mind, but I saw the elevator and the handprint and there you go. So we going down? How did we get all this clearance to go down and up and down? Oh, I guess we were down, huh? The question mark is still there. It's kind of funny. Okay, put it back. We'll go up. Or can we go to 4 and 5? That's the real question, I suppose. Can we go?
Access denied.
Denied!
This key card isn't gonna cut it.
Yeah, we gotta go get access.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are. But the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
I was gonna say, shit's always wrong. I love the little do. We survived.
Sublevel 2.
Please remain calm.
Oh shit, we're locked down.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
We do. We need to get to the dock, Lumi. Oh, we did it. So we need to get that gun. What the fuck? Oh! Buddy boy's hanging out in here. You hanging out? The Taken are here. Oh, we found more corpses. Always pleasant. Oh, there's a bunch of you all over the place. Oh boy. Anybody hanging out in here? None of these open? Good, I suppose. It does feel very Dharma Initiative. Okay, and this is locked. Alright. So I guess we do the perimeter. Any first aid for me? Nope. They love to yell. So we need clearance. We need that key card that's locked in that one place. There's a miss. There's people in here. What's up, buddy?
Hope that glass is thick.
Oh, it's all
Won't
locked.
open while the floor's on lockdown.
Every door. Okay, so we gotta lift the lockdown then. So they're all trapped until I let them all out at the same time, basically? I love that. Rude. Time to sleep. Goodbye, MP. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh, we got a flashbang. That'll be good. We need that. Speaking of, I should reload my weapons. Thank you for being here with me. Save as much healing. There are a few of them. What was the sticky note on the speakers? I love sticky notes. Let's find out. It's a smiley face. Who sleeps? You stayed up late. Exactly. I don't sleep. My cats sleep enough for all of us. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. All right, we got a lot of dead friends. This is. I thought that was something else. I was like, ew. All right. Oh.
I wonder what happened here.
Nothing good. It looks like something busted out of the cage.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it, so only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Ugh. He's like, I'll just force him to art. You must art! That definitely works. That's a bit weird. And this competition that they're doing is kind of leading them to be less honest in their scientific work too, right? Does he sound more like Scratch? His voice has sounded off the whole time. Wake's delivery has no emotion in his readings. Is this AI? Is it AI? I mean, it could be. He's always had this kind of monotone voiceover when he reads things, right? But do you think he sounds like super off? And no worries about the post-it note. We love smiley faces. Tell me things.
I can't paint anymore.
Aww.
I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Rudolph, no.
You love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump. No. No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave. Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did.
He didn't help.
Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that. No. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint. This is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
Sounds like the doc is not a good one. Since he's like, you know what? Suddenly I'll paint. Go. I don't want to see the doc, so that's always a bad sign. He sounds like the same person, but kind of still. I mean, it is kind of interesting. It could be the case of like Alan. Maybe it's AI Alan, but also it could be something like what's happening with Rudolph, right? Like Alan is kind of bored of his own script. He's kind of reading through the pages. He has this kind of monotonous tone. Like it could be something like that, you know? Let's read these. Date redacted. Project Ramnus. Subject condition report. Redacted. Background information. Rudolph Lane, subject P. Confirmed. Has shown a decline in over the past several months. Initially, this presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, the subject would always relent. The subject's attitude towards art has also undergone a change recently. He is becoming disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated, and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it is completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing, or a source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. I don't know. I think he's getting bored of his work, right? Because he's being forced to work when he doesn't want to, right? And then you guys are saying, like, Matthew Peretta says that Alan changes between his teller voice and his normal voice. Yeah, he has this kind of monotonous tone when he's, like, doing the voiceover, this kind of reading voice. But you guys also notice that same kind of monotone sameness happens when the echoes happen. Like, when Saga tries to talk to somebody, they also have that kind of monotone way of speaking as well. So it's kind of interesting. It's like they're being channeled, and they're just kind of almost like they're being forced to read that moment, read that scene, something like that. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if it has any significance to this moment, but it's something interesting. Okay. Current situation. As of yesterday, the subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. It sounds like Rudolph is also just like super depressed. He sounds like he is sick of doing art, being forced to do art, and it's no longer interesting to him, right? He doesn't have that inspiration, but because he's being made to continually do the art, it's becoming frustrated, and those emotions are becoming translated into that art. So that's where the danger lies, I'm sure. Alright, the subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of be introduced into the subject's food to cure his. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. They drug him. Damn. Rudolph wants to go back to Santa. He's like, you know what? I'm good. I want to go back to the North Pole. I want candy canes. Leave me the fuck alone. So that's interesting. I wonder if this is where he was kept then, Rudolph. And what is this? Art. It says writing, painting, music, rhymes, sculpture. Art question mark? Movies, dancing, TV, theater, puppets, martial arts. What about Night Springs? And then not art. Baking, knitting, speaking, rock stacking. What about cooking? Sewing, graffiti? And then someone wrote, bullshit, charts like this? Deals. I can't, it's, okay. It's scribbles. They're just trying to decide what is and isn't art. Oh. Another whiteboard. Subjects writing must feature darkness, water, the Marmonts, the lake house, and conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him? To whom? The AI? Oh, see, look, yeah, look. There's like a occupant is potentially dangerous. And the other one, the wall is like busted out, so... Ruh-roh. Oh, what's this? What's this?
Finally! Someone who isn't a painting.
What? Retrieval order. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for the ongoing study related to Project Arbitus at the Lake House facility. Prioritize outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the Lake House for study. Tamitha Booker. The Bookers are here? Her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker. Less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as an art than true crime novels. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. Signed, Diana Marmont. AI's altered item. Oh, shit. The docs, staff are written or the fanfic. What? Alan has lost his mind in the dark place many times, forgotten every word and learned them again, died over and over again, so his voice feels different from where he is in the story. True, very true. So the Bookers are here? Are they can we hang out with them? They are here! That's Ed! Wait, if Ed is in there, is Tammy on the other side? Oh shit, okay. Before we get to him, let's... Wait, did Tammy break out of the cell on the other side? Oh no. Okay, page ID ARB-EB-001. Assignment continues the story from page 002. Match the tone, style, and content of 002 as closely as possible. The crack was an emotional one. A line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. Foundation. Like the Foundation DLC? These thoughts and more flooded Jules' mind as he started out through the lakeside cottage windows. Stared! As he stared out through the lakeside cottage's windows. The sun was setting on a stormy day. Rain-heavy clouds hung low, weighed down with the burden of purpose. Diana sat in her favorite chair, staring out across the lake's rippling surface. He watched the breeze catch her acorn hair. As if sensing his gaze, she turned her head. Jules looked away, flustered, and then annoyed with himself for letting her affect him this way. He grabbed the bottle of red wine, poured himself a generous serving. He kept pouring, his mind distracted by a thought. How did we get here? They had been at the lab, running an experiment. Then they were here. Why? He remembered thinking that a break from the lab would give them space to reconnect, to mend the crack, but he couldn't remember ever leaving. Wine was flowing over the rim of his cup, though he didn't even notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. A faint shimmer hung in the air, on the far side of the lake, like light hitting glass. The sort of thing you only notice if you were looking for it. He felt he had seen something like this before. But where? Jules! Diana's cry snapped Jules back into the present. She was staring up at the sky in panic. A deep shadow crept across the desk. Jules ran to the door, to his wife. Ooh. So these are fake pages? Okay, initial review, Booker's writing. The first piece of content produced by the subject is severely disappointing. So they're now test subjects in this facility, and Diana's basically either recruited them or stolen them and trapped them to basically write to mimic art. Oh god. So this is must have what happened. So you guys mentioned this is probably between chapters like 2 and 3 or something like that of Alan Wake 2. So this is after the cult thing they witnessed and everything, after they were questioned by the police, and basically once that's kind of let go, Saga questions them, they end up here basically. Oh no. I know, Jules, you're here and you're here. Sam Lake is the king of meta. It's crazy. Max Deck, you're going in extra meta, desperate times. We're hanging in there. There was a page in the main game explaining how Ed went back to the forest and was taken. Ah, that's right. You're absolutely right. So he was taken here. Okay. So, the first piece of content produced by the subject, by the bookers, is severely disappointing. It is not remotely similar in content to the Wake pages we provided as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? And what is happening at the end? What the hell is in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house? The shadow? We need him to match Wake's style exactly. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. We need to get this sorted. We need progress now. And why isn't he taking this seriously? Whoops, goodbye. Why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, he thought I was an actor. I want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. So that's the person they're referring to on the whiteboard over there. They're trying to get poor Ed Booker to mimic Alan Wake's writing. But that's the thing, it's not going to work very well, right? Because it's a copy, just like the machines, right? This isn't his work. His heart is not in it because it's not his writing, right? Ed should be able to produce his own writing, his own style, right? He has his own voice to tell, right? And that's definitely not gonna come through if you're like, okay, just kind of robot copy this other writer. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely not gonna work. So that's probably why he thinks it's either A, a joke, or B, not taking it seriously, or both. And also why the experiment is probably not working. It's not also just, he's not briefed enough on what it is. They're trying to recreate that AWE that took Alan Wake and Thomas Zane. Yeah, right. They're trying to wake up the lake. They're trying to get a response out of it in a controlled way. Trying to get a rise out of it, and it ain't gonna work. Okay, so we get to actually talk with Ed.
Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
Very important. Identify yourself. Estevez takes no shit.
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Booker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
Banging and screaming is real, buddy. I hate to break it to you, but shit's going down out here.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity.
Yes.
That makes way more sense.
He's got a point. For sure. He thinks he's in a writing workshop. In a controlled way. Hell yeah, Max Deck. Surprised they didn't get Oh Dear Diner's best to write. Right? What about Rose? She loves fan fiction. Get her on there. We'll get some interesting stories. Just like her #1 fan.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
He's writing.
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Well, I'm glad that he's, enjoying this. I'm glad they haven't hurt him.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
Estevez just
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way.
He thinks it's fake.
But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter.
I don't think he can leave.
Uh-huh, got it.
Go back to your flow.
No one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I can just imagine the snark coming off of her face, being like, "Oh, I'll get right on that."
Shadow monsters represent capitalism, which means the flashlight is the power of the artist.
Hell yeah, Ed.
Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Killer metaphor.
He really has gaslit himself. I mean, at least he's kind of enjoying the process. Here's the concern, though. If he's in this cell, then wouldn't it stand to reason that Tammy is supposed to be in this one? And that one is like bloodied and broken? Oh, fuck. That's not good. He's just like chilling. He's like, "Can you give me some food? Thanks." Is it just me, or does Diana look like Emily a bit? Honestly, she does. Now that you say that, she does. Like, with dark hair, basically.
Darkness, trying to control the uncontrollable.
Control.
It speaks to climate change, oppression, the disenfranchisement of immigrant minority populations. Lots of heavy themes in a dark sci-fi wrapper.
Ed, you're gonna produce one hell of a novel. He's gonna be like, at the end of the game, he's gonna be like, "I did it! I wrote this hella book!" I'd read it. Did we read the computer? Oh, we need a password. And is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, excuse you. Wait, where's my... Don't do that. There we go.
Damn it.
Yes, yes, please erase that. Okay. 1. No. Stop it.
That's not right.
Too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! He is having a great time. It's implied that Lane was in the other cell. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm just praying for the best. I was like, because it did definitely seem like Lane was in the other cell, so I think that's right? Because I'm just hoping that Tammy is not, like, fucked up somewhere. She's probably in, like, the cafeteria being like, "God damn it, he's taking forever." Holy shit. J. Watterson to O. Cragg? Can we have... Jules just sent out a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Remember when we just made fun of his stupid project names in science factoids? Simpler times. He really did that? Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Haha. Those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night and he told me Jules is withholding wake pages from Diana's team. He told her they went missing. Crazy shit. Paula mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer? You'd really leave me here all alone? We can have weekly gossip calls, promise. So they want out because everything's going terrible. Okay. Missing Black Rock. Attention all staff. There is a significant amount of Black Rock missing from sublevel 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding and... Oh, we already read this. And we know what happened to it. Somebody's grinding it into a powder and using it for a gun. Hi Day, we've read this. The nut allergy and the security reminder. Okay, we've read these then. We don't want to read what we've already read. I love that this person just put their fucking password on there. Security at its finest indeed, Icadelia. It's odd because we just went down a gate program rabbit hole and we started talking about the pink bubblegum fluoride. We're going down the rabbit holes. Down the spirals. Well, Ed's killing it over there. So, okay, we have Ed in this room. And Rudolph Lane in this room. So then where would Tammy be? They did establish that she's not nice, I'll take these. they did imply that true crime novels is not maybe considered art, right? So there's a good chance that she's either let go or she's just being held somewhere normal and she's probably hiding for her life, since we know that shit's absolutely hit the fan. Alright, so I think we've gone around the edges. Everything's locked relatively, so we need to find a way to lift the lockdown. Let's check out our map. Black Rock launcher ammo, hell yeah. The point of interest. That's Ed. This is locked. Control center. Straight ahead. Is that what that is and I just can't grab it yet because I don't have that gun? Some people just don't like the IT. Well, thankfully they are few and far between. I'm glad. The woods. Oh, more corpses. We love that. They just said fuck it. They're like, you know what? I don't care about your rules. I will spill government secrets if I want to. Fax machine. Oh, we got a little safe room here. That's nice. Any of these open? Save me. So nice and bright here. Give me... Take those. Thank you. Alright, what else is around here? Door. Control center. This should lift the lockdown. Yeah, here's the two of them. Water sounds? Oh, cooler. Getting paranoid. A lot of blood. And that's locked. Oh. Toast. Keycard 2? Hell yeah, we can get around now. I know, the walls.
Access card. Sorry, but I need this.
The agony of employees that start two-factor authentication. We got the IT team here. The unsung heroes. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on?
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Oh no, poor guy. This is the catalog of everything. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay, catalog of Rudolph Lane production from painting session on redacted. Oh, the number's bolded though. 42, 169. Uh-oh. Okay. Rudolph Lane 342 designation, black circular shape among yellow lines, uneven circle painted with a dark black background. Sorry, a dark black in the foreground with a jagged yellow-brown mustard lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and or bleed into the black circle. Holy crap. Lone tree at night, a dark green tree, a pine tree, standing in a dark landscape, presumably night. Empty road in a forest, a dark gray streak across a dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. The gray streak is likely to be a road due to its location, color, and the way its width reduces in line with perspective. Note, a small white shape on the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake. Relevant teams have been informed and are searching the site for an attempt to retrieve the page. That's funny. Okay, and then the last one on here, yellow crescent shape on a blank canvas. Just imagine this art in your mind, guys. Okay, a curved yellow shape in a roughly crescent shape painted onto an otherwise empty canvas. Possibly a crescent moon or a banana. Unfinished piece? Alright. Oh, I didn't read the other side. I was too eager. I left. Okay. RL224, red, yellow, and green circle. 3 uneven circles, 1 red, 1 yellow, and 1 green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. Background is a black/gray with dark red streaks along the border of the canvas, possibly a traffic light. Ooh! That one, that traffic light could be a reference to the control object of power, right? Because there was a traffic light. McDonald's, go for it! We love secrets. Have your eyes peeled for any pieces of paper? Please do. Hell yeah. Cityscape with a blue-gray sky. Gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city. In the bottom third of the canvas, with a vivid blue-gray sky, geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out. Can barely be made out among the colors of the sky. Words. Black void. Oh, look into the void stares back. A deep black void covering the entire canvas, with few small specks of dark or light gray able to be seen on close inspection. Okay, I kind of was wanting more of that, but there's less. That's it. Okay, large variety of black spirals. Uh-oh. Not the spirals. A large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging in size from that of a quarter to that of a basketball. Though the canvas appears quite covered, it is blank aside from the spirals. I think that's a reference to the doors, right? There's no way they will ask for all these numbers in one go. Probably not. Okay, and then the last one is brown shape with horns. A brown shape, vaguely triangular, with what are presumably horns extending from the shape. Likely an animal head, possibly a deer or an elk. Black background. So yeah, I was gonna say like kind of like the elk. Interesting. So the numbers are 24, 171, 44, and 45 on this one. Oh, and 25. And then on this one, 42, 69, 169, excuse me, 170, 24, and that's it. And 42 at the top. 42, 169, 170, and 24. 24, 171, 44, 45, and 25. I'm reading them off of here is easier than scrolling. There we go. Could the many spirals be in reference to the many doors at the Ocean View Motel? Could be. Oh dear! Don't forget to visit the 4th floor. We'll keep that in mind. We love secrets. We love lore. Definitely don't let us miss any. So I think we read the computer already. Oh no, we did not. We need a password. Uh-oh. So that must be what the numbers are for. So they said consistent numbers and then changing numbers. So it must be this, no? Three, one. The middle numbers I was gonna say are relatively consistent, but they're not. It's like RL2, RL1, RL3. There's more 3s on this side. And, well, that's not true. There's a 2, 2, a 1, and a 3 and 3. So maybe we need to find more clues about it. Watch one of these describe like a computer. Is there any other clues around this desk? Because if the numbers are bolded, then it definitely has something to do with that. But I don't see any consistent numbers on there. Do we know whose desk this is? No. There is a C200 at the top. Don't overthink it. And don't forget there's another room. Alright? Maybe we explore the other room first? Oh, and there's a box here. A 2-digit and a 3-digit. Remember, it has to be 6 6 digits in total. The beginning numbers should be something that's stable, and then the other numbers should be something that's changing, ever changing. So the other one was the date. They said don't use birthdays, the calendar date, or phone number. It says a case number up here, but given that it's not in the text, I wouldn't say that it's something that we can do. The first 4 numbers are stable. Because that's what the other one was, right? First 4 and then the last 2, basically. So that kind of eliminates the long numbers here. 169, 170, right? We do have a little bit of an order. 1, 2, 3. But this one also has a 2. But you have 24 and 25. There's a 24 here. Oh. No, that's 26. 24? No, 24. Also 24. And at the bottom, a 25. How many people listen to the password advice, though? Right? As our 2 IT or former IT specialists go, people don't listen anyway. And then Jan Ringos, welcome to chat. I wonder if the shooting the Blackrock vacuums is as fun here as in Control. Right? I'm missing our powers. 42 is the meaning of life, right, guys? I feel like 24 might be one of the numbers. Just because that one shows up a lot. I wish you could put RL. There's something we're missing, though. Something super obvious. Maybe it's like in the description of the art. I'm trying to kind of retrace the lines. Black circular shape. Oh, wait a minute. So what is this? It's like a blue background that fades with a triangle and the bird, obviously. Does he describe that in one of these, maybe? Black circular shape among yellow lines. Lone tree, empty forest. No. A yellow crescent shape on a blank canvas. It's not a moon. Red, yellow, and green circle. That's the traffic light. Blue, gray. Could it be this one? Cityscape of a blue-gray sky. Gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city. But that's not really in that. The blue-gray sky. Nope. Black void. Black spirals. Brown shape with horns. The brown shape with horns could be this brown shape. Like maybe instead of horns, it's wings? I can't get the code from just there. Sometimes I just need to open the door, right, Jules? Like I said, I overthink, but I do have a new key code now. So we can kind of get to the rest of this floor as well. Maybe there's a hint elsewhere. All of you screaming in the chat like, oh my god, leave! Everyone's like, guys, bitch needs to go find something else to do! Toast. I wish I had a melee weapon. I'm kind of in the, Silent Hill mode where you like take a pipe and you're like, what pow? You know what I mean? Oh, we got a date. September 2023. Could that be it? 0923 and then one of those numbers? Security, Technical Support Division, all departments. Update your fucking computer password. Ah, and they remind you of the thing. That's funny. So it must be something in this room then. 2023. Oh, that's bolded. Okay, so it's 2023 then. And then one of the other numbers. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I gotcha. Everyone's like, yay, she finally moved the fuck on. What is this? I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. Oh. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses see us leaving together now that those hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good day! So a week from Friday would be... Oh, that's why they gave us the calendar. That's Vogue. Okay, so today is the 14th. A week from Friday would be the 23rd. So 2023-23? Would that be the date? The lake house featuring these hands! She's on the way. We're getting there! Could it be that? Oh, and that's for this one. Is there another one? Nope, this was just open. That's funny. Okay, there's a lot of... I just found out what happened to Tricia. Jules fucking fired her. From P. Greenberg to Jay Watterson. I knew it. She was way too vocal in all last week's all-hands meeting. She has valid concerns that man is a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. And then the password policy, they're bitching about it. Can you believe... Oh! Can you believe this new password policy? What security concerns are they even talking about? We're in a fenced-off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Anyway, I set the securities terminal new password, like the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers. But then Black Void. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, the Marms are losing it. Big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules' background to a big old turd or something, and once again making their shitty marriage everyone else's problem. The password you sent didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From the list of Blaine's paintings. I need to get in this or it's going to be a total waste of a Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah, so I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is? Well, good luck with that. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary, plus brown shape with horns. Oh, it develops. Uh-oh, brown shape with horns. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Oh! They're arguing about the beginning of their relationship? That's never a good sign. That's funny. So, a week from today is the anniversary, according to the one person. So if today is the 14th, the 16th, and a week would be 23. So maybe, again, 0923, something like that, right? And then the brown horns thing. A week from this Friday. So that might be it, right? The 23rd, 0923. And then whatever the brown... What are you? 25? We'll find out. Uh-oh. The date order doesn't matter when you're dealing with numbers. I always forget Americans start with Sunday. Yeah, we do start with Sunday. But she said a week from Friday, so I'm just counting a week from then. Because if today is... Oh, shit. I'm looking at the... I see what you guys are talking about. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm just looking at this like this is the day and then counting a week from this way. Whoops. I got you. So Friday is the 15th. So a week from Friday, the 15th, which is this column, I should read the damn calendar, should be the 22nd. So 0922. Calendar. 09. What'd I say? 23? Things. 22. You guys got it for me. There we go.
There.
My mic is still going off? That's so weird. I'm not touching it at all. The dark presence got me. They're trying to mute me. Is it still happening now? Uh-oh. Is that better? It might be the cable, if that's the case, because that usually is what causes interference. So it stopped? We fixed it? Okay. I'm sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that's what threw me basically for the calendar, Icadelia. Okay, good. I'm glad the mic is okay. I just, yeah, I just fucked up all the numbers. But yeah, for me, I was reading the calendar with Sunday, and then I wasn't even paying attention to the top of the calendar, because when I'm looking at it, that's what my brain is used to. So, yeah, it would help to just read the actual calendar, because I think most of the rest of the world does, Monday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Saturday, Sunday. Which makes more sense.
Without HQ, more situations like this are gonna fall through the cracks.
Because I always associate starting the week on a Monday, because Monday starts. But I'm used to visually seeing all calendars like that. A week earlier. We're all like, when is the damn date? Thank you guys for helping me. And also for, I'm sorry about all the mic issues. I'll fix it for next time. I'm in the same boat as you, Max Deck. I apparently can't, I don't know what month I'm in. I don't know what planet I'm in. I'm just kind of coasting at this point.
I'm glad someone here stood up to him.
So we did read about this. We read about this and the safety concerns. So this is what started the thread that maybe got this person fired. From T. Howard to H. Kingston. Hello, Mr. Kingston. I am writing because I have serious concerns about the safety protocols being disregarded across the facility. I have collected a list of violations that I've personally observed. I can send this to you. My opinion on the matter is that both Dr. and Dr. Marmont are driving this facility's staff into progressively more reckless behavior. Good day. Tricia Howard, senior researcher. And then he responds, hello, Mrs. Howard. Thank you for sharing your opinion. All facility operations and safety measures are under the purview of the head of research. If you have a complaint, please file it directly to them or contact the Bureau's acting management team in Dallas. Thank you. And then she responds, Mr. Kingston, I thought we reported to the acting management team in Kansas. I have reached out to them about this issue multiple times and gotten no response. Even if they did respond, we all know they don't have the staff to investigate every internal issue after the oldest house went into lockdown. I believe the Marmonts are knowingly using this state of chaos to their advantage. Our treatment of research subjects is a clear violation of the Ash Act. These are punishable offenses. If you do not open an internal investigation, then I will resign. And I guess she might have. Sounds good. Thank you. Didn't notice the calendar on the walls. They're getting tricky with their puzzles. And by tricky, I mean my reading comprehension is 0 today. I knew it. So they are taking advantage of the chaotic situation. But I wonder if they're also, as we kind of heard in the pages that Diana was reading, being influenced by the darkness of the lake, by the threshold, how close they are to it, right? So maybe this kind of negativity that they're experiencing is being amplified, and this kind of craziness is being amplified by the closeness to the lake, to the dark presence, that kind of thing. The infighting for a head seat. Their heads aren't screwed on quite right, are they? Director Ash mentioned. Very true. The Ash Act. We read all about that stuff in Control. So I think we're good in this room. We have the key cards so we can get to the other rooms now that are out there, which is great. Another thing. Anything for me? No. Kingston. Too creepy. Panopticon. Is that him? I thought it was Langston. This is not open yet. Banners to be hung. So we can get into all these rooms once we unlock the power, which is probably one of these doors, yeah? We gotta unlock and let everybody out. Well, that's 3. There was another 2 on the wall. I think maybe on the other side. The night. Was it this one?
Oh, there's the elevator. How do I get in?
Ah. We gotta get the power on. Okay, then I missed something back in the other room. The control center. We have to turn everything on. We need the power. Very Day of the Dead. Maybe around the other way. It's just a little kitchen. Thought something was there for a second. Nope. Elevator moved again. That's funny as hell. If the elevator moved again, then what's in its spot? Just a wall? Yep. These don't open. These don't open. Ed, I need you to write power into the equation. We don't have 3, we have 2. All locked.
Wish the elevator would stop moving.
I love her side comments. So sassy. Service hatch. What does it say? Security. So that's probably the room we need in. But we need power. So not there. Not the bathroom. Pie is good. Got these things. Ed does not want to be disturbed. Check the computer. Am I missing things again? A new formula for pie. We discovered these things? So Tricia is the one that spoke up and is the one that got fired. So we know that. And then this is the main computer. Oh, yeah. Oh, deactivate lockdown. That's funny.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
Rip my brain,
Estevez,
you guys.
Facility. Sub-level 1. You copy?
No. Turn back. Area is extremely hostile.
We're all fucked.
Fucking radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Yes, they will. Not me going immediately to the computer to read the emails and getting wrapped up in the emails and then completely leaving and just being like, what do I do? I don't know, use the fucking computer to turn on off the security. Sorry guys, like I said, 1 hour of sleep. I'm so glad you guys are my brain. We read all this stuff and then I was like, great, we're good. Hey Nate, welcome to chat. We're exploring the depths of the facility. We're in Alan Wake DLC, the lake house. And we're just let out a bunch of bad guys, basically. This is gonna be real fun when we come out here. Yeah, everybody's out. Everybody. Hey. Oh, that works too. Get out of here. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I am cornered. I am cornered. Can we use the flashlight? Here we go. Here we go. One at a time. Single file, please. Ooh, not like this! Not like this! Yeah, come here. Come back. Bye, bitch. Woo! Howdy! Oh, there's still you?
100 Americans.
Not 100 American small towns. Oh, you leaving? Bruh. Don't leave. Bye. Whoa. Toast. Did I get everybody? Sounds like I got everybody. Woo. So now we can get in all these rooms in peace. Give me things. I am out of things. Every time I open drawers, they're like, no, you have things. Now I am empty, please. Oh, we got darkness. Darkness to fix. Let me do some looting. How you doing, Nate? How's it going? We're doing a very impromptu stream. Funnily enough, in this DLC, they coded it so that the dates in the password would have both ways. Day, month, and month. Oh, that's cool. That's a very cool little trick there. Alright, ATD progress review. So these are the typewriters that are out here, and this is what they're reviewing them. Too much overlap between tone and style. Maybe merge them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dark, 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 dark. Trees, 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 trees. Pond, 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 pond. Shade, 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 shade. Dim, 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 dim. Crow, crow, crow. We're just going insane. And then I think it repeats. Oh no, it doesn't. Dark woods. Shade. Drob. Flashlight. Scream, scream, scroll. Fuck. All work and no play makes the typewriter's very unhappy day. Okay, breathing, breathing, breathing. Lake, 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 blood, blood, blood. Fuck. Guess it malfunctioned. Okay. Page 59. Dark. Scream the darkness. A dark reminder of the dark's inner darkness. A well of darkness. A vortex. Like black paint. Darker and darker and darker. so dark the darkness could hardly see. A dark figure emerged from the darkness, facing the darkness with dark intent. A dark knife glinted in the dark darkly. A dark, this is, you say dark too many times, it's screwing me up. Dark, like the dark eye of a dark raven, dark feathers rustling in the dark night sky. No moon. The moon had been eaten by the dark. The dark drank it, and the sun, a dark moon rose over the dark sun that had set into the darkest darkness. Jesus. The dark darkened darkly, darkening the dark, until it dimly darkened even the darkest dark. Damn. Damn. Incomprehensibility, a D. D for dark. Style C, tone A, content A. Content A? Actually, you know what? It is quality. Not enough ocean analogies. Oh, you know. We're doing it. We're surviving. We're surviving, Nate. You did. You heard correctly. This is clearly a product of AI. The darkly dark. Edgy Mick Edgelord. So this is page 4. Did they have an F? Comprehensibility F. Style F. Tone D. Content D. Yeah, there's none. Word choice good but incomprehensible. And then this one. Structural improvement. Repetition issue was solved with sufficient rounds of refinement. Refinement plus time equals progress. Alright, next one. This, oh god. The rot snail beamed. A wooded grain bent from the owl. Egg male. 4 forms in the glass eye and melt. I dropped some acid, you guys. I think this must be the gerbil guy, right? In the helmet who's trapped in control. It must be this guy talking here. I know it's the typewriters, but this is hilarious. Okay, a cracked page booked through from down in bark. I grow, and longer, with the lower dark sea. No one found egg male heaven. Pour during out, he chin, when all scream in blue and axe vermilion. A day is round, flat across evening. The water murmurs in light bulb trees. Round the cat! The night glares in all secrets. The coffee deers run. Fear drinks locks by windy cottages, and black fires in the same mirrors. A mist heavies in Panic Mountain. Have you guys been to Panic Mountain? Very, very haiku. They're gonna make his too if they're not careful. It's very true. The darkly dirked in the darkening darkness of dark and darker. Alright, grade. Comprehensibility, F. Style, F. Tone, F. Content, F. We fucking hated it. F for you fucked up. The style and tone prioritized over comprehensibility, negative progress. And then this one is making progress again. Okay, but let's read the progress. Page 19. The dark woods rattled darkly. Flashlight peered into the deep darkness, and the dark shivered. Flashlight scowled. A woodsman came with an axe. The woodsman's teeth screamed. Flashlight screamed too, and was cut in half. Oh fuck, they killed Flashlight, you guys! You bastards! Blood mixed with the darkness, a dark blend. Pistol looked at Flashlight in shock. There was nowhere to run, he realized, but he ran anyway. He ran deep, dark. He ran into the deep dark of the woods. The woodsman rattled behind them, bouncing through the trees. Pistol knew it. Pistol knew it had nowhere to run. Pistol drew his pistol and turned to face his death. The woodsman emerged and Pistol opened fire. Pistol flashed in the dark night. Once, twice, thrice. The woodsman fell with a clatter. Pistol breathed in and out. In and out. Pistol looked at each tree. In and out. He was safe. Pistol grabbed the woodsman's axe and plugged it into his pistol to charge it. He went to check on Flashlight. Pistol checked each half of Flashlight. She was dead, and he knew it. And Pistol screamed into the woods. The trees screamed back. It's like very close. It's got the woodsman and the axe. Yeah, the Frau Maguro guy. That's it, Meth McDonald's. It sounds like that. Like Dribble dreams. Like it's like incomprehensible but comprehensible. This one almost sounds like the screenplays in Quantum Break as well. Like, it almost sounds like those. It's got like the kookiness of that. Pistol screamed into the night and the trees screamed back. I wonder if it's important that none of these drafts are actually mention Alan. It does. It doesn't mention Alan. It doesn't mention anybody. It's supposed to mention the Marmonts. It's supposed to mention kind of the relevant things. Top 10 deaths. Comprehensibility B. Style C. Tone B. Content C. I thought that was a good one, though. That was an entertaining one. That was a good one. Soon it will evolve to time knife. Exactly, Icadelia. We're on the same page here. Need more Wake reference material. Critical. And then this one says, making progress. Individual elements are strong, but the ATDs are lacking awareness, and the intention is a blocker. Well, that's what you get when you have robots try to copy a writer. It says how to correct the input non-Wake reference material. Oh, should we input non-Wake reference material? Source human subject, use staff as writers, risk of a DNA skew though. So that's kind of funny. Dark tree in the dark forest of the darkness. In the dark of the dark night that we deserve of the darkness. It is a machine learning step of evaluation. It is AI. I mean, it's basically like these typewriters are being programmed to learn Alan's writing, and it looks like these are the drafts of how it got there. It is. It really is like machine learning. They're totally on about this. They hit the nail on the head. Also, kind of reading into like older themes about art and reproduction, and like if you reproduce art, right? Things that like Andy Warhol was kind of talking about back in the day. Like, is it art if it's a copy? Like if you faxed or copied a piece of art, is that itself art? Does it have the same art as the art that it was copied because the author's original intent isn't in there, or it wasn't originally created by something but a copy of something? Like, we can get real meta about this, but it's kind of talking about that as well, right? And very interesting. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Needs more dark trees. I agree with you guys. A reference or a joke about LLMs. The dark of the dark. Dark, 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 dark. Yeah, Fra Magura, that's his name. Forgetting the names. Alright, we gotta clear the darkness. The dark of the dark. Dark, dark. Dark. Now I feel like the word dark is wrong. Orange peel! Very organoid. Ew, what is that? That's creepy. Got the familiar twitches. Oh, got a little bit of this. Give me, please. I could use some shit. What is this? Oh, we got a tape player.
Had a thought today.
Had a thought. The dorking darkness.
When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing. This could be due to recency bias or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage. Text can describe events in such explicit detail. The story gives the shadow a blueprint, a map of what to make real.
It's
But
the darkness.
not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case, a painting. When the source material is open to interpretation, how will the shadow choose to interpret it? I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer.
Ooh.
That's why I love her.
Aw. So this is kind of back in the time when like they were happier with each other. And yeah, that noise is the damn darkness tickling our ears. The darkness over here. Let me get rid of it. Go away. We don't appreciate you in our ears. There's definitely more guys over there. But are we done in this room? Let's just check real quick. I think we are. Looks like it. Doesn't look like there's much in this room. No dark of the dark of the dark. We have some darkness that needs to be cleaned. Where's Ahti? Oh shit. Is it a boss battle? Oh fuck. Oh, not you again. You got a big hammer, bro. Whoop! Excuse me. Don't mind me. I'm just. Oh, excuse you. Don't throw me. Don't throw. Whoa, whoa, wait, wait. Bruh. I thought you were dead. Woo! Ow. Toast. It might be Dracula. It could be. We gotta run. The darkness imprisoning me. Oh no. I'll follow you into the dark, dark, dark. That song is so sad. Oh fuck, are we back here? Oh no! We gotta do the other battle all over again. Oh, that's not good. Ruh-roh. I do. I keep getting hit, particularly by that big dude with the fucking hammer. Taking my ass out. Alright, bros. Which one of you bitches wants to dance? I should save that. He's stuck on something. Woo! Go. Drop dead, bruh. Ooh, hi. Woo! Oh, not that way. Nope. Yes, thank you. Flashlight. Got you both. You can drop dead. Woo! What's happening here? Great Oblivion, open your arms. That was one dramatic death. That was brilliant. All right, let's heal a little bit. Yeah, we should save after this. I think you're right, Max Deck. Let's also reload a little bit. He dancing. I know you were talking about the other guy got hands, but this guy got hands too. He was having a party. Let me loot everything and then I'll save, because that's probably more fruitful in case I drop dead again. Because, you know, we don't want to do that. He's dancing darkly. We're never gonna live that down. It's so good. I won't unlock that yet, as annoying as it is. Let's just make sure we collect that. Anything? Gimme, gimme. I love things. This art is like covered up, which is kind of interesting. Give me things. Or no things, that's fine. I didn't need things. I didn't want. Is there something glinting? No. Okay, we're gonna save. Because holy smokes. They said, were you interested in fighting? Well, we have a dark brawl for you. Quick save. Yeah, they're coming for us now. I mean, we did know it because, like, when we came in, every door was locked and they all had the... Oh, what is this? Oh, no! We're doodling. Vandalized text. 0% effort today. That's funny. You're not supposed to doodle. That's gonna be not good for the work environment. Excuse me. have a day. Why my flashlight? We're all gonna die. Woo! Fast guys. You leave me alone. He's dead, he's dead. I'm out of flashlight though, which is a bit of a problem. Just a wee bit. Yowza. Yeah, excuse you. Youch. I'm gonna. Oh, I'm out of health things too. Uh-oh, this is not good. We're slow and we're limping. Will they corner me? In here? They won't so far. Come on, guys. They still... Why are you so fast? There's definitely another guy. There's two of them, I think. He's toast. Oh, was that all of them? Ooh, I'm on my last legs. Ooh. Can you give me something? Yay! The game takes pity on me. There we go. Life. Much better. Alright, and we're doing better. Okay. We gotta explore all the rooms now. It's okay, I can't run fast either. Meanwhile, Ed is wondering if we can keep it down. That's so valid, because he's just hanging out. He's like, what the fuck are you guys doing out there? Also, I ordered a snack. Okay. Readings report. Threshold activity. Readings collected over the last 48 hours show a rising increase in the activity stemming from Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating that an imminent AWE scenario is about to happen. I just kind of read that WAD. The highest recorded English, please. The highest recorded reading exceeded the safety limit, necessitating a general alert and requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. However, no alert or contact with external teams have been made. For the recent amends to this procedure, as specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either Dr. Marmont or Dr. Marmont has been received. Considering the rate of escalation that recent data indicates, the monitoring team strongly recommends that the AWE response team be contacted immediately. Signed Harris Kruss, lead threshold analyst. I think that, I think those, like, scrambled pages scrambled my brain. Ed, keep it down! I'm writing a banger right now! He's like, I'm on my stride! I'm in the zone! What are y'all shooting out there? He's like, this is a bit immersive. I'm not writing a true crime novel. You guys need to shut the fuck up. We went in the bathroom. Let's go in the doors. Mormont or Marmont? That is the question. That's a good one. Okay, that's where we need to go. Just to make sure. I know we need to go in all the offices there too, but just to make sure we haven't missed anything. We went in this room. We went in this room. We can't get into that room because we need level 3. So I think that only leaves this room. Because we just went in there. And the elevator is gone. Cool. Alright. Let's explore these ones. Looks like a lab. Any hedron resonance things in here? Nope. Any cabinets I can break? I'm very much in like the break all the cabinets. Oh, hello. Team Notice. Hey, Consley! Welcome to chat, Liana Marmont. Or Joris. Team Notice. As you may know, a valued member of our team was recently reassigned off of Project Arbitus. Carla Livingston's designs and engineering expertise were a key part of the creation of the ATDs. Those are the typewriter things. Their contributions to the project cannot be overstated. The project team should rest assured that their reassignment was an error that should be corrected soon. Our project director, Dr. Diana Marmont, would like to remind all team members that any directives or assignments from Dr. Jules Marmont have no bearing on the Arbitus staff and should be ignored. Thank you for attention. Oh, I love that. Did my husband give the order? Well, fuck him. Don't listen. Kansley, welcome to live stream. We are doing the lake house. We just had a big battle. We're reading all of the texts. We're getting all the lore. Oh my god! We're about to get our ass whooped. By a man with a big hammer. Drop dead. Thank you. Big hammer. Not fun. Why can't I have the hammer? Exactly. Marmots think you Marmite. I won't lie, that definitely went through my brain too. Especially the first time I read it. Why can't I wield the big hammer? Hey, look at that cup. It's a little familiar. Okay. Background report on Rudolph Lane. This will be interesting, and this is from 2019, so this is closer to the events of Control. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in the AWE 35 while residing at the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Emil Hartman. See case number 74WA-004 for information re his crimes and arrest. Lane was seriously injured during the AWE. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months, during which time he was questioned and cleared by the FBC staff. After Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by the FBC, Lane moved to Watery, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance confirms that he has no known personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. So they've been watching him, basically, and they mentioned all of the subjects or the patients that Dr. Emil Hartman had. They were all kept under surveillance because they all had potential para-utilitarian abilities. So it makes sense that they continue to be watched, basically. But it's interesting that we get to know that he went to live in Watery, and we know exactly where that is. So it's kind of an interesting thing. So it must have been sometime after 2019, after he moved to Watery, that he got, I guess, abducted by this facility and used to make art. So sorry, my dude. He became basically a gerbil for experimentation. I know. If he moved to Watery, like, if you survive that, I'd literally, like, leave. Go somewhere not here. Anywhere but here. Marmont, like, rodent. It's funny, it's even funnier that it's Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont, you know what I mean? So I think, oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is the same room. Yeah, same room. Why do you have 2 doors? It's so Dr. Marmont can go this way and the other Dr. Marmont can go the other way. They don't even walk through the same damn door. So I think we got everything in both rooms. I don't think there's anything we missed. Don't touch, says the post-it. Alright. I think in the elevator we go.
My team was on sublevel 1. I knew they were in danger.
Yes, about that. But we want to get to 4, don't we? Can we? I think we need level 3 keycard in order to get here.
Access denied.
Yep. So if we go to... What happens if we go to 3? Just to dick with the game, basically. I know the team is probably suffering up there. We'll get there.
Sublevel 3.
Was there anything here as well? Oh my god, why? Oh fuck, you guys. Why is it so creepy? Was there anything down here that required level 2? Where am I? Oh my god! Holy fuck! I was looking at my map! Put team on the matter and do everything ourselves. We just got murdered. I was reading my map. Oh no, do we have to do that whole battle again? We do! I should have saved. Uh-oh. I just got murdered by one of those fucking paint monsters. Well, that's not good. Well, shit. Alright. Take 2. Waste less ammo. And that's how my story ends. Alright, guys, let's party! Where are you, big guy? Oh, God. Guys, god, ma'am. Die, bitch!
Was just around.
Die faster. Please hold. Bruh. Why you have a bag over your head? Oh my god, where are you? Is everybody dead? Mostly dead? Okay. Now we're dead. Okay, we're gonna go save. Just, give me one moment. Just play elevator music, you know what I mean? But there was, when I was looking at the map before, I was so rudely interrupted. There was a locked, level 2 keycard on that floor. So, definitely good to go there. I'm always cautious about, progressing the story too much because I don't want to get locked out of anything. Is there any ammos and bullets and things I can pick up, or just papers? Probably more in the actual room that I had the battle in. Sorry, we had to disturb Ed Booker's writing thing again. I just had to give him more noise, you know? So we can't get in there. I'm out of flashlight batteries. That's not good. Pick up all the things. Give me things. Give me things. Reload the battery. We did it. Take 2. Faster. What's over here? Yeah, the empty elevator. It moved. Explore everything before we go to level 5 and you'll be fine. Okay, that's good to know. So level 5 is like the lockout. I always want to make sure that I don't do that because sometimes I end up wandering into the right place. I'm like, fuck! I didn't get to explore. You guys know I like things. Good to go in here. Oh, excuse, I shut the door on myself. Right? I literally embraced that. Like, oh my god. Oh yes, you. That's twice you've jump scared me. Excuse me. Please hold. I was reloading. Drop dead, please. Please and thank you. Your hammer of... What is that? Rocks? Hammer of rocks? Rude. Yes, you wander into the wrong door and you're like, that was the right door. Fuck! And then so much for exploring. Let me reload this. He was like, hey boo. Yeah, he literally, that's twice he scared me even though I should have known. I should have known. Should I save after I've looted all the things? We're gonna do that. Sorry, I'm an excessive saver when I am conscious to remember it. This way. Tor doesn't approve. That's true. No one can beat Tor's hammer. Over, yeah. It's so bright. So nice and bright. Going this way. Not enough effort in that hammer. He could wield it better, you know what I mean? He can go full Harley Quinn. No elevator. Okay, now we can go. Now we can leave in peace and die in pieces. You know, as you do. We're still gonna go to 3, because
my team was on sublevel 1.
I'm a good team leader. He was trying to give me the hammer. Oh no. And I killed him. Hammer for me? Why don't I murder you for it? Ding ding ding.
3.
Sub-level 3. Okay, they're definitely gonna get the fuck up, so I gotta hurry, right? Oh, fuck. Okay, we're gonna run over here first. And coincidentally save. Okay, now on the map, now that I'm not gonna get my ass whooped, right here is security clearance 2, so basically out and immediately to the left, and then all the way in the corner. And I'm saying that because we need to run, it seems like. So I need to go out. Oh my god! Get off of me! I went the wrong way, too. As I stare at the elevator. Can I run the other direction? Let me out, let me out. I'm just gonna casually saunter over here, thank you. Oh, he's not following me in here. He's not. Oh, so I'm safe. So I don't have to run then like a maniac. Oh, it's a page.
Water dripped from the ceiling as Diana stared at the folders stacked on her workstation. Each one was a branch of research. Drip. Some were thin, some thick. They represented years of her life, her work, dissecting the act of creation and examining the bloody pieces. Bringing in live subjects had been her idea. Drip.
Drip.
Bureau leadership denied their request. But after HQ went into lockdown, she took advantage of the chaos and got her artists. Jules had whined about the optics. Diana ignored him. Now in her office below the waterline of Cauldron Lake, she considered how to proceed. Jules was convinced the page they had found would come true. It promised disaster. A situation out of control. Impossible. Diana was always in control.
Always.
Drip. Drip. She needed answers. She needed to quantify, to define, to control.
To control. I love you guys. Dark, 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 dark. Drip, 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 drip. And yes, Alex, I do need your kung fu. All of this is unauthorized. This is not good. This is basically like the darkness creeping more and more and more into them. And this, I think, is like a, I want to say a legit page, like an actual page of Alan Wake's, because it's got this kind of darkness. I don't know if you guys can see it. Like, you can see like this almost kind of chromatic like aberration. So it's got this kind of darkness, kind of essence about it. So I think that's an authentic page of Alan's. So that's definitely something as I continue to drop dead here in my little corner. Anything I can pick up? Nope. So I'm safe in this room for some reason. They don't come after me in this room. I bet they're like trying to take pity basically, because like how can you fight them yet, right? Maybe when we get the gun they'll chase us everywhere. Darkness, you say? Darkness indeed. A? A? Who's typing? Type, 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 type. Is there any health items I can grab? We saw this already, yeah? Did we find this already? Yes, we did. Talks about the biases in her work. Dripping darkness. Coffee! Oh, that's interesting. Dark drip coffee. Darkness is your ally. Darkness drips from the dripping droplets of darkness that drip from the dark ceiling made of darkness. Let me in! No, not that one. This one. We got the card! Beep boop. Let me in. Beautiful. Drooping with the dark weight of the dripping dribbles of darkness. Diana.
Jules' team has found new pages written by Wake. You must have gotten Rudolph Lane painting again. His bullshit pedestrian methodology cannot produce results before mine. I have to go faster, no matter the cost. We're still behind our projections. The more the machines can produce, the closer we can calibrate them to Wake's style. But proper calibration takes a lot of raw material, and production is slow. No. We're changing directions.
Uh-oh.
The hypothesis remains unchanged. Imitating Wake's writing style will allow us to generate art capable of linking with the threshold.
What a strange hypothesis.
Our live subject should match Wake's style much faster. People can be calibrated just like a machine. You simply have to push the right buttons.
That's a bit dark. You gonna turn it off? Oh boy, you're a very cheery lady. And I see there's a whiteboard here. That's what the illithids are after? The coffee? Everyone's just drowned by coffee. It's eating us from the inside. The darkness of dark, of dark, dark, dark. To use art with power, the shadow, we must first define art. Thesis. Does a critic define what is art? Does a critic define what is art? Where do we find critics? Kidnap, lure in critics? Oh god, we're getting dark. You're fixing espresso. Well, you're getting the drip. You're getting the dark. Neat. Or the audience. Are we the audience? Must we like the art? What is the role of an artist? Who is an artist? If you believe you are an artist, are you one? Do you need to be good? Does quality matter? Define an artist. A drug-using bum often wears a turtleneck and drinks red wine. Left-wing political views. Danger if left-wing politics made real by the shadow. Any right-wing artists? Not for abstract art or poems in all cap. That's funny. What do they do? Did they do something to Tammy to calibrate Ed to be more like Alan? That would be interesting. It sounds like it almost works, right? Kind of like the typewriters. Ed is like writing similarly, but he's still writing within his own style. But even if he's doing that, he believes in his writing, so the art should work, right? If he believes in it. So that should be all of the stuff on this floor. Did we not get in there? Oh yeah, no we did. Okay, it doesn't go away. Point of interest. Across the way. Oh no, Alex. Now what's over here that's important? Just this page. Okay. And we move. We hobble. Yeah, this was throwing me too. Guns and trucks and darkness. Kitties and darkness. Gerbils and darkness. Darkness upon darkness. Oh fuck, that's right, they're in here. Don't get close to the walls. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Just go! No! Woo! Don't get close to the walls. Leave me alone. Go, go, go. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm in the elevator. I don't know if it's made of black rock or some shit, but go away. Look at this fucker. He's tall and like alien-like. Almost. He's got the shimmery factor to him. Ugh. Slender Man lost his clothes. Alright, fine. I'll go up. Okay, bye, buddy. Have a day. I guess we'll go up to 1. Since we were on 2. No Healy things. Slightly unfortunate. Jules, thank you for being a part of this. Thanks for all the hints. Oh, fuck.
Sub-level 1.
Oh, fuck.
You fucking bastard.
Yeah, everybody's toast. That was Jules. Not Jules, but Jules.
Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the shadow.
Oh, fuck.
I should get that gun while I'm up here.
Jules Marmont was taken by the shadow, and Jules is calling it for the night. Alex, me too. I am also a tea person. Don't turn it off. Don't turn it off. Just put it back. Oh my god, my team is dead. Fuck. Everybody's toast. All my besties. I need a healing item. Oh fuck, oh fuck, those things are in here. That's not good. We're gonna make it to the light. Heal me, oh light. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Okay, let me see. Let me get the lay of the land. We're up here. Power core. I think we can turn that back on. And then we need the... Ooh, can we get in here now? Maybe. So 3. There's a 3 on level 2. And then we cleared, I think, level 3. And obviously we have not gotten to level 4 yet. So this must mean that we can get that gun.
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean,
that we've seen.
Shadow.
Is the power out still? No. Everything shifts.
I run the lake house. This is my facility. Mine!
What the fuck?
You cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York? Espèce de crétin! Prétentieux! The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star!
Are you talking about Darling?
And he made fun of the name. Oh, the shadow. The shadow is good. It's evocative.
He's very angry. Where is he, by the way? Oh, oh, oh.
He is just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name. To ces imbéciles là, hein?
Imbéciles là.
They all think I am a pencil pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. And I will break it.
Oh. Those like colored faces, the ones that we saw with the art, I think those were the ones flashing across. Yikes. It's a bit freaky. Okay. So Jules lost it. That's very interesting. So we moved that thing and it shifted this stuff. Okay. So we gotta be very careful walking around here. Go fuck, go fuck. Here he comes! Goodbye! He's walking, and I need a door. Any door, really. Leave me alone! Your sticky feet, go back on a wall. Thank you.
How do I get in the room with that gun?
So we need to unlock this door.
Can't open it from the side.
So we need to get in on the other side. Is there a clue to this? There's a door right there and it's open. And there's no yellow cord. So let's see what's over here. So this is locked. Oh! Don't get smacked, don't get smacked. Go faster! Woo! Go away! Fuck off! How close was he? Was he close? I think it was close. Oh! We made it. Yay! Alright, reading time. Progress update number 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing the test projectiles a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. The fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual black rock for the tests. I know there's some on sublevel 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Next steps, source black rock. So who's doing this, I wonder? Very interesting. Alright. Got a lot of things to read in here. Oh, we got things here too. Ooh, that's the ammo for it. Hell yeah. Computer, do we need a password? Yes, we do. Password time, guys. Alright, I don't see anything around here, but let me check this note again in case there's any... Nope, no bolded letters. There it is. Oh, we get more inventory slots and access
This should
to
get me down to sublevel 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
So this should take out the monsters, you guys think? This should be interesting.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
Ooh. So we've heard this before. This is the one where it's like the art isn't working because it's just content for an experiment. So this is the actual page that it comes from. Very nice. And then we can open this door. Yeah, now we have a little circle we can run around. Go to level 4 first, don't forget. I will do. Is there anything else in this room? Security isn't very secure. Oh, also, there's a key. Oh no, it says the password. What does it say? Oh, it doesn't let me look. It says 021219. Oh, yeah, 9. Thank you, Arcadelia. Pi Day, we've heard. Sensitivity reminder, we've heard. Missing black rock, we've heard. And we know this is for the gun, right? And then reassignment. From J. Marmont to K. Livingston. Hello, Carla. I've decided to reassign you from Project Ramnus to Inventory Management. Your title will be changed from Senior Researcher to Acting Inventory Supervisor, effective immediately. Okay, so this is Carla, and this is... she's the one making the gun. And, So she's the one making the gun. She's also was on... Oh no, she wasn't. I was trying to remember the other note where like Diana was like, don't let Jules reassign you if you're not in his group, but Ramnus is his group. Okay. You may find this change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with a nut allergy like yourself would prefer to work alone in the inventory booth than out in the open where dangerous pies may be waiting to hurt you. So this is punishment because she's allergic to nuts? That's fucked up. Okay. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any further unfounded HR complaints. Damn. That's so fucking petty. Is an explanation for the Black Rock gun. The Black Rock stabilizes unstable overlaps. Well, it does the unstable overlaps, but doesn't it also, like, it's not affected by paranatural activity, so if you were to shoot it into something that is paranatural, wouldn't that kind of disrupt its, like, system, basically? Like shooting rock salt into a demon, holy rock salt, something like that. Also, is there anything on the computer? There's no security, so I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. Okay. So we got the gun. And it takes one bullet at a time. So that's a thing. Oh, is this something?
There was a crack in
we
the
got
lake
this, we
house.
got this. Okay. So let's go this way. Because I think it's closer to where... What is this?
Bingo. That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Ah. Progress update number 6. Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing. I now have level 3. We read this. Yeah, and this keycard will get us to level 3. What is here? Do you see that? It kind of disappears and disappears. It looks like it's supposed to be like a workbench. Oh. It doesn't do anything. Oh. It takes me here! Ha ha ha. Alright. So now we have full access, I believe, because 3 is the highest clearance. And we have to make our way out. I think we got it, yeah? We got the keycard. Is there anything else in here? Power control switch. So I gotta run straight across. It almost might be better if we get into the other room and then just run straight across. At least hit the break room. And then we can get out through the elevator. Over here. Workbench. Where's Isaac? We could use his stompy stomps. But yeah, I think I got it, yeah? Yeah, right here. The keycard was by the gun. So I have it here. Oh, you guys can't see it. There you go. Level 3! Emily did say that Darling was dismissive of alternative uses for Black Rock besides containment. The gun sounds like an upgraded version of Emily's Black Rock knife. True. I can't stomp away my problems, but Nate, that's what I want to do. I like my melee weapons and my stompy stomps. Oh my god, these things are coming for me. Okay, we're gonna make a run for it. Can we try it? What? It doesn't work? Oh, fuck. Go! Does it need to charge or something? Okay, we're gonna try it next to a safe room before we get our ass kicked. Maybe they don't want me to shoot it yet. Like, please conserve your ammo. I saw an ammo box too. I'm just, you know, scared of these things. Come on. Woohoo!
Finally! Something works on these bastards.
It takes a fucking charge up. Whoa! That's cool. Okay, that's a gun. That's a gun. Hold to charge it up. The gun is really good. Hell yeah. Is it worth getting the other ammo boxes in here? Because I left one here. Can potentially run to it when we go to the elevator. Bye, bitch! Wow, it looks like they turn into stardust. That's kind of crazy. I'm also definitely wasting my ammo. Where do I need to go? To my left. These things are trippy as fuck. Where's my hallway? Oh yeah, I have to undo the doors or the walls. I need to fix that first. So where's that room? It's across the way. Right here. I was right by it. I need to do the wall switcher. So don't miss. Oh, good. Yep, otherwise I ain't getting out. I know I left one of these ammos on level 2, I think. There it is. Oh boy. Remember your training. Remember the dark of the darkness. Oh fuck. They just want to make me walk through the right middle of the room now, don't they? Did I? Whoa, I was gonna say, did I kill everybody? No. It's interesting that they don't follow me into this hallway. Or in any doorways. It's like they're bound to the room. Okay. While we're in the elevator, and we're not gonna be killed instantly. There's a level 3 clearance on 2. And I think we've cleared all of level 3 because we got the 2 level 2 clearances. We're on 1 right now, and I think we've got everything on there except this little container. So I think let's go to 2 real quick to get this security clearance, and then we'll make it to 4, right? Because 5 is basically the end. Oh, and I left the elevator.
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity.
Ruh-roh.
That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
She's like, I'm fine with that. I'm just taking him the fuck out.
Sublevel 2.
Who needs to deal with him? Got the dark gun that shoots the dark of the dark. I feel like someone was breathing through that for a second. Okay, where is the room? To my right. The door handles are really throwing me. There's a secret on level 4 I don't want you to miss. I will get there. Going floor by floor. We've cleared 3. We've cleared 2 after the... Holy fuck. I thought there was something. Is this Darling?
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning.
Jules.
It's
Jules.
an unfortunate setback.
A setback? The fucker's dead!
But when a door is closed, a window is opened.
A window?
I believe that's the saying. Lane may be gone, but he left us with a goodbye present.
Oh Lord.
A final piece of art.
Is it the angry art?
This piece is different. It's angry. Raw emotion.
It's an angry art.
Pure truth. He put everything he had into this one. Literally.
Literally?
Every reading we take is off the charts. This is what we have been waiting for. It is the key. I will achieve what no one has before me. Not darling, that arrogant shit. Not my selfish harpy or the wife.
So, we have a painter and a painting that can talk. Clearly connected. But Lane was dead before any of this even happened.
Dead painter. Dead painter.
I never needed any of them.
Okay, buddy. You're now an arrogant shit. I need no one but the dark.
You finally see me for the genius I am.
Would you like a cookie? And he turns it off. No cookie for you. Okay. But what he says there, kind of blinding. What he says there about, also this is concerning, that dude. Oh my god, there's another one. Ooh, I guess on a harder difficulty, these fuckers probably pop out. What he says about Lane and his last portrait and him giving himself, like, literally to the art that is very raw, like, literally. And then if you connect that with the painting's words from the very first conversation we had, where he was like, I'm the murderer and the victim, maybe it's Rudolph Lane himself. Like, he somehow killed himself, but, like, turned himself into that art, right? And essentially, because he was a victim, right, of the Marmonts, of Jules running him into the ground, making him suffer for experimentation's sake, right? But in becoming this kind of monstrous art, then he himself is also a murderer, right? Something like that. It's glitched? An achievement is supposed to trigger alongside one of those paintings after the tape finishes. Oh no, no achievements for me? I love my achievements. The darkness ate the achievements too. These guys are so creepy, the way it just kind of like melts off the wall. Rip. The harpy of a wife! Like, tell me how you really feel, my dude. Can we get in here? Oh, oh, hey, hey, hey! Where? I have black rocket. Oh! Woo! Oh, that black rock in here, fucker. Why are you in here? Y'all failed. Holy shit, can I rip that stuff off the wall and grind it into a little powder? Epic overlays really F-chatting for achievements. It's true. Rip. From Jules Marmont, co-head of research, Project Ramnus staff. The status of Project Arbitus. As the head of research of the Lake House, it is important that I am informed of all proceedings at this facility. Since the other Dr. Marmont is failing to provide me with details about her team's progress, I ask that you all seek information from members of her team. Anyone who comes to me with details on Project Arbitus's current progress will be rewarded with peanuts. And you'll drop dead and then I'll fire you. 'Cause, you know. Ugh. He's kinda... He's getting eaten by his own ambition. Who came off the wall? Neither of you. You just sprouted through a portal? It keeps things in. No! They're like, you're not locked in here with me. I'm locked in here with you. The darkness fell. It's true. The darkness ate up all the achievements. Nothing for us. So I think that's everything on this floor. I think we've gotten everything unlocked here, which is amazing. So we're cleared for floor 3. I want to go run by Ed just to see if he still needs a snack and if he's doing okay. Because, you know. You good, bro? He's writing away. Look at that. Writing away. Well, you have a good time. If you hear any monster noises, it's all a simulation. Don't worry about the darkness. Oh, that's the other way. Let's go this way. Another streamer you watch playing Alan Wake had the EGF and didn't work until she went into the overlay and away. Oh, and I'm going towards an elevator that doesn't exist. So kind of buggy for the achievements. That's interesting. Yikes. Hungry Ed. He needs a snack, you know? Snacks are important for writing. Boom. Alright. Shall we go to floor 4? That's the deal? Because 4 is this secret of secrets of the dark, of the dark, of the dark. Epic Games Store. Gotcha. Oh boy. I love all our scribbles.
This is not level 4.
Hey! I'm trying to get to 4, fucker! I want secrets! Exactly! At least give him a fruit roll-up. He needs to write. You're becoming Sam Lake with the acronyms. You are, Bagstack. Hi, Rudolph. How's it going? I figured out your secret.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here.
I ate him.
Rudolph Lane.
That's me.
Does that ring a bell?
The shape of a man.
I think you are Rudolph Lane.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
You just need to...
A self-portrait! Make them see!
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
No brush! Just himself!
Whoa, those fucking faces again, too. Bum, bum, bum. He gets so happy. Oh, it's creepy as fuck. And there's a page in the middle, too. Nothing here but shreds. Upon shreds. Alright, tell me, Alan. Tell me things.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet? Or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush. Just himself.
Oh, fuck.
The strokes were crude. Violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
Alright, Joker. He's like... for a second, it almost seems like he's, like... bashing his, like, hands and his head, like, into the painting. But I don't think that's the case, because the painting itself is blue, so it's not, like, blood. But it's basically him just, like, using the paint and like his anger and his emotions like to create the art, and then at the end of it, like he just pours everything into it and dies. That's so fucked up. A self-portrait to say goodbye. Okay. I like Estevez has like some sympathy. She's like, I'll help you, but like you need to help me first. So should we try again for 4? Goodbye. It reminds me of the Arkham jingle. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? I wanted 4, please. Beep. John Wick. Oh wait, Alan Wake. Wick. Wake. Dark.
Sublevel 4.
4. Also, I notice shifting geometry bullshit. Dr. Marmon's office here, so this must be Diana's office, maybe? But I noticed that 4 is the only other one with a map, and there's no map for 5, so that's concerning, to say the least.
Where'd the elevator go?
Oh! Son of a bitch. You fucking elevators! Can't stand still 1 minute. Research archives. Ooh, there should be some goodies in here. At least it's not smattered with paint. Oh yeah. She took this fucking portrait off the wall. You can see the outline of it. Oof. Consequences of working. Yikes. Ooh. It's kind of like shimmery down here.
Oh, nice office.
Very. This is very Control here with these like large ass cabinets as well. It's kind of interesting. So also, I guess the question also remains, what happened to Diana? We now know that the shadow has overtaken Jules Marmont, but what happened to Diana? I mean, we're assuming the same fate because of... Are both sides open? I'm assuming the same fate because of the shadowy version that we've seen of them, like Scratch, but obviously not confirmed yet until we see her. Your elevator walked away! So I'm assuming these lead to the same place. Nice. Oh, we got a little safe room. I love that everybody gets the coffee mugs as a safe room. It's very nice. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Any black rock something something? There's no bottom. That's concerning. I need to write to that manufacturer too. Elevator manufacturer. Something there. What happened? It opened without opening. We're finding the glitches. We've made it to Glitch Town. Ruh-roh. It seems slightly dangerous. Whoa!
Come on.
Okay, first of all, yes, it changed. But also, this is exactly like the oldest house. Don't get dragged away. Don't get dragged away. Toast. What the fuck is this place? I feel like Hartman's gonna come out of nowhere. Looks like this room's geometry was rushed a bit. I mean, it's all fucked up. They did model the geography after some cool architecture in different places. You guys were mentioning that to me about the oldest house. Oh, yes!
Hey, black rock powder.
Hell yeah. There's one I left
keep an
somewhere
eye out
too.
for more of these.
I think it was on 2, maybe. Nice. You guys were telling me about that kind of coincidence, or like the inspiration for the oldest house in the Control playthrough. There's something very not good about this whole thing. Why are there giant rocks everywhere? What are we looking for? The Las Plagas? It's very contaminated by darkness. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. Oh, no. Oh my god! No, no, Get off me! Off! Did he just kill me? I was pressing F with my life. I was like, ta 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 ta. It didn't give me the option. I guess my health was too low.
Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
What the hell? Did we get more? Well, good thing I saved before I got throttled to death. And back to what we were doing.
Come on.
It is really cool though. I don't think there was much around here, but except this. Oh, health items. Yeah, right? He was, neck goes crunch. Yep. Drip and then crunch. Alright, buddy. I think we're good. What do I do about you? Aha. Nope, not that. Bye, bitch! Crunch, crunch, crunch. Every time I hear that noise, it reminds me of the, where? It reminds me of the extra extended scene in Lord of the Rings where they crunch on the bones and he's trying to be quiet, but he can't be quiet. Oh my fuck. He's like, should I go slower? This is not good. Should I just gun it? I feel like it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Bad idea. Can I get two with one stone? With one? Not that. Not that. Bye, bitch. Two with one stone. Almost literally. Almost. Okay, but I'm wasting all my ammo. Okay, we're just gonna gun it. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. There's a bunch of you. Fuck. Something, please. Oh boy. Which Lord of the Rings? I think it's the second one when they go. Shoot, what's that noise? Go away. When they go to, oh, not that way, not that way, not that way. When they're going into get the ghost army, they have to navigate. Oh, excuse you. Am I gonna have to fight both? Where are you, buddy? Bruh, he left. Oh, box. Nothing. That's so rude. Oh shit. Hi. Ow! Who just hit me? Was it the dude with the hammer? Did he just like run up to me? Constant footsteps like soundtrack is terrifying. That like constant beat. He is a good composer.
Okay, black rock powder.
Fuck me.
Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
Okay, but I get the name of the game. I actually think you can avoid some of those guys if maybe if you kind of run faster past them. Like if you linger around them, maybe it triggers them. Pink alien bro. Oh, see, there we go. We like those. Oh, yes. Nope. Okay, that does not work. So you can't just run past them. If they're gonna pop out, they're gonna pop out. Okay. It was worth an experiment. We're rereading the books. Hell yeah. They are amazing books.
Okay, black rock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
I like that that's the line she's stuck on.
Come on.
Let's get them. Oh, we get something. That's nice. I'm gonna use that since I keep getting my ass whooped. Would be nice. Nice, I get one of these. Hell yeah. Could use. Alright, let's switch to those first. Because we have to get the one guy to sneak past him. We can stun them with a flashbang. Oh. Come on, buddy. That's good to know. Bruh. We'll come out of the wall. I love the way they explode. It's really cool. It's cool when they're not kicking my ass. And there's a dude here, yeah? One of you two? Not one of you two? Yes! Bye, bitch! And you two are false alarms. And now we switch to the gun. Because our besties are around here. Unless they're gonna change it up on me. None of that shit. Ooh.
Diana sat in her office. A weak desk light kept
Don't
the
kill me while
darkness
I'm
around
reading,
her at
please.
bay. The silence of the archive suited her. She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her.
Depth of the darkness.
She realized they had done this. Her and Jules. Their ambition. Their hatred. Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark, she thought of Jules' smile.
And then she was claimed by the darkness. Oof. Big oof. At least she realizes it, I think. I don't know if Jules ever gets a chance to recognize it because he's...
Apologize to the customers!
No! Customers are in the wrong! Where are you? Don't kick my ass, please. Take that. Buddy! So there's two of you. Yeah. Fucking hammer, I saw you. Hammer boy, come on. Where are you? Bruh. Take it. Oh my god. Woo! Where are you? Big boy? Big boy? You're not gonna whack me with the hammer again. Bruh. Stompy stomp. I hear your footsteps. Where is he? My dude. I don't want him to surprise me. Bye, bitch. everything. Good thing both of them don't come. I bet in the harder difficulties they do. You'll have the big alien fuckers and the darkness. The Taken. Is there any ammo I can find? You back? Alright. I think we're in a dead end here. So let's go this way. I have a feeling... No. I'm so paranoid, I'm like, don't want to die. Oh, we're closer. Is there something in here? Oh, fuck! No. You fucker! Takes out half my life! Bye, bitch! They baited me! It's okay, I want these things. And I'm gonna use them. It still gotcha! They come out of nowhere. We're getting closer. This feels very Control, like trying to get to like the hotline telephone when everything gets all screwy. Alright. So, oh, is that something? No, it's a radio. So, we almost have to go like back. No. None of that shit. Oh god, I only have one more. There it is. Should I make a straight shot?
This fucking maze.
I got it. Is there anything I should explore? It looks like darkness. Yeah, it's darkness. Okay. That's good to know. Hey! She said 60 deep breaths to like calm yourself. Is that Poe? Not my dream. That's awesome. Alright. Project Arbutus. The definition of art. A study by Diana Marmont. This is the office. Don't miss a secret here. I will do my best. Alright. To truly comprehend the threshold within Cauldron Lake, we must first understand its attraction to art. However, even the definition of art is as varied as the range of crafts that fall under the name. To that end, we must open a track of research dedicated to defining and quantifying art, ultimately rendering the concept into a unit of measurement. To begin, let's not try to understand humanity's definition of art, but rather Cauldron Lake's preferences. Past cases of Cauldron Lake's threshold affecting reality have centered on writing, with Wake in 2010, cinematography, also suspected, though not directly confirmed, with Zane in 1970. But what about other mediums? We will need to test the viability of painting, poetry, music, photography, sculpting, dance, and so on, not to mention the myriad of genres or methods within each medium. And what about crafts outside of the most common artistic expressions? Does any act of creation on a high level of expertise merit the title of art? Baking, woodworking, etc.? How about non-physical mediums? Why is music and art and philosophy is not? Does something become art due to its medium, its quality, or perhaps something, or perhaps simply through the intent of expression, or an equation made up of all three? What would be the order of importance? What thresholds must each factor reach for the equation to succeed? Something easy to miss. Hi, Rocketfield, welcome to chat. Something easy to miss in the room we have to find. After we've checked everything with the light on, turn the light off. Oh, I would never have found that. Clearly there is much to determine. We must begin with developing a methodology using a vast range of arts and general creative endeavors, both physical and mental. then find a way to test their potential connection to Cauldron Lake's threshold. Cauldron Lake is an enigma with many layers to pull away if we are to understand it and ultimately bring it under control. The work will take years. Yeah, it will. Alright. Looking through. Alright, follow-up report. Redacted. On the morning of, the musician held at the lake house for research purposes was discovered missing from her cell. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference of an undetermined nature. Redacted. Unknown professionally as had produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths. Oh, they're making it meta! During her time at the lake house was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. Somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape. Efforts to find were brief, so I'm assuming they're talking about Poe, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the lake house's mandate of confidentiality. So she wrote her own escape through her music? That's dope. Action to be taken. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether any staff at the lake house were involved in the disappearance of... An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether the subject used by the... An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether the subject used the song they created as a means of escape. All material related to and work produced by will be stored in the archive for future reference. Online checks for the public reappearance of are to be performed weekly. Known web addresses associated with, in the past, known addresses with parautilitarian/AWE activity. Redacted House of Dreams.blogspot.com. You guys keep telling me to read the House of Dreams and the blog. So interesting. Okay, sirensociety.io. Blessed. Hey, some mention of the blessed, etc. For the up-to-date information, or for the full list, refer to... Ooh, this is interesting. So the website addresses are real? Ooh. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to look at that at some point. That's interesting. I bet they lead to things. Is the houseofdreams.blogspot... This one is the blog, right? The one you guys keep telling me to read. I should take like a whole episode... Well, like a different like edited episode to like go ahead and like read through it, and like we can discuss and stuff. Signed up on Siren's website. Oh, crazy. All right, so that's part of it. Can't have my dream. That's very apt.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. "I know you're here," they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home. Their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
A tomb beneath the waves. Fuck. So that's kind of interesting. This is almost like the full realization that it almost feels like if nobody can have the lake, if they can't have the lake house, then nobody can, right? They'd rather like drown it in everything and embrace the darkness than lose control of what they have here, right? And I think that also goes to the not telling the outside, not telling the oldest house or any other bureau like what's going on here as well. An alternate way to describe to the Poe. That's awesome. We must love Poe. Okay, there's an easy password here too. Damn, my eyesights are bad.
Deep breath, deep breath.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, man, I can't read that shit. Okay, 6 6, 8, 5, 2, 9, 8. Woo! Hard work. Is that all the passwords? It would be really cool to get an ARG, or at least on like the Blessed Organization, like you said, any of them really, and like get like some sort of thing happening in the real world, so we can all question our lives like the Matrix again. Okay. Official complaint from 2 days ago, from P. Greenberg to J. Watterson. Hello, Dr. Marmont. I received your formal complaint about Jules' behavior. You claim he is maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they have simply been misplaced. I understand you are frustrated, but I also recommend giving his team a week or so to find the pages and return them to your team. If this issue persists at that point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate this issue. Does that sound agreeable? So Harry's very much on the side of Jules, I think, more than Diana. Oh, and this is a thread. Okay. From Jules Marmont to Diana Marmont. Diana, considering the details on the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon research into Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. Regards. This was 6 months ago. And this is archived. And then this is her reply. Don't pretend like you are worried about them, Jules. You are looking out for your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means that they are the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wake's, whatever those may be. The ATDs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. He replies, No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we will lose our facility. Perhaps more than that. What is the point in succeeding if we are dead? I am the head of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. And she replies, You can't forbid anything. You're not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I will finish what we set out to do here alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always needed me more than I needed you. Oh. Oof. Ooh, her LP. I should do that. I should get the records. I love records. A letter from Darling. Okay, and this is the new thread. From Jules Marmont, and this was 5 years ago, so they may be happier with each other. Diana, I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? And then she replies, what did he say? Was it approved? Doesn't even care. No, he refused. You know protocol does not allow this sort of thing. And he says he will be making a trip to the lake house to check in on us soon. Like we are children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. Oof. So maybe this was the start of like their disagreements, essentially. 5 years ago. And then it just gets worse from there. Oof. Okay. So we've got... And his portrait's gone. Oof. I think that's everything in the room. And it opens up this way too. We've got nothing else, I think. Protocol is about life. Right, live subjects, right? They don't want, shouldn't be fucking with real life people. Okay, so we read everything in here. So now you're saying something about the lights? And it looks like we can open this door. There's a lever to turn out the power. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see what you're talking about, this big yellow cord. Nighty-night. Oh, fuck. Wah! Is that Diana?
He booked the lab. some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
No. Well, we know why the lake house got fucked.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere.
Okay, and it's repeating.
Bastard is hiding them.
So she inverts all the things, fucks with the security of it. When they do the experiment, everything gets fucked.
And now he's scared of being plagiarized?
Oh, no.
Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research.
It's like sketches.
I mean, if he can do that,
from Dr. Casper Darling
what is stopping me
to Dr. and
from
Dr.
going down
Marmot.
to that lab?
I couldn't stop
I don't
thinking.
Know, just inverting the
I don't know
amplifiers
how to make her
or
shut up.
misaligning the receivers or both.
I couldn't stop thinking about the
same
direction,
thing
the new
in
direction for the
principle.
lake house after I got back to New York. I hope pivoting to researching thresholds, reality manipulation effect wasn't too much of a shock for you. It seems like your work on containment was stalling, so I decided you all could use a fresh start. Here's something to get you started. Some drawings made by a certain...
All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized?
And D004.
Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
Test for any reaction they may
Oh,
trigger with the shadow.
Reportedly misplaced the
Still
manuscript
don't like how
pages
unscientific
I need
that
for
name
my
is.
work. Suddenly, the exact pages that
You
I
can
need to
designate-
reference have just
Oh my
vanished.
god, Diana, shut up. You can
He
designate
is
the artist as
actively
P6 in the
impeding critical
records.
bureau research.
P6 is Dylan,
I mean,
right?
if he can do that.
That
then
was the
what
label
is
they had for
stopping
him in
me
Control?
From going down to that lab, and I don't know, just
So these are
inverting the
Dylan's
amplifiers
drawings?
or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
Floor by floor. Oh, I got an achievement of some kind. The tree is a red tree.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them.
So you have to
All
trigger...
those years, he steals credit for my ideas
Whoa,
and my
is that
work,
everything in the room?
And now he's scared of being plagiarized.
Before I pull that cord and change all reality. Oh my god, everything's on the floor.
Oh, and he's reportedly
And hers is like
misplaced the
stepped
manuscript
on?
Pages I need for my work.
Ooh, interesting.
Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference
Okay.
have just vanished. He is
Shut up, Diana.
actively impeding critical bureau research.
Quick lesson on light switch cords.
I mean, if
you
can do
find
that,
one, pull
then
it
what
3
is stopping
times.
me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or
Where's the
misaligning the receivers or both.
I love the lights.
It's the same thing in principle.
3 times the charm. Are we in the motel?
The Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere. But I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
And the door at the end's open. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're not in the lobby. It's like an endless hallway. That's not good. Oh, there's no symbols on the doors. And I can't go this way. She's like, no. Oh, fuck. Don't go! Holy shit, whoa! This is cool! I don't know that I would have found this. Maybe. But that light cord is like hard to go, oh, because you see the cord on the floor. The only reason I was looking for it is because you guys told me, thank you. We got C! So is this a hint to Control 2, maybe? Because that could... I think you guys were telling me in Alan Wake 2 that this symbol is potentially control to? Is that right? Uh-oh. Oh. It looks like a squish up, a mix of Jesse and Trench. Maybe these are the paintings of Rudolph. That almost looks like it, the cityscape one, but I don't remember.
Panopticon. But the Panopticon is at headquarters. Yeah.
Where's Langston and his kitty cat? The symbol is called Control 2 in the game files. Ooh, hell yeah.
I'm outside in a forest. The sun is shining.
Fucking Dylan!
Birds are calling. I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze. Everything smells like rain. I'm not here. I'm in a forest. Sunlight on my face. Birds are flying past. Leaves rustle.
Uh-oh.
In a forest. Not here. Trees everywhere. A field of flowers. Not here. Not here. Not here.
He's got hair.
The sun is shining. I'm outside in a forest. The sun is shining. Birds are calling. I feel dirt beneath my feet. A breeze. Everything smells like rain. I'm not here.
His voice is like everywhere.
Sunlight on my face. Birds are flying past. Leaves
It almost sounds more like it's out here than it is coming from him.
sunlight. Trees
Whoa.
a field of flowers. Not here. Not here. Not here. I'm in a forest. The sun is shining.
P6. Long hair. Who are you? It's Dylan!
I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control.
Yeah.
Identify yourself.
Identify.
It's quiet.
Don't start
Who are you?
levitating.
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
Are we in a panopticon? Why are you in a cell?
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York, in HQ.
That's where he's at.
Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house.
Is anyone else alive?
I can't.
It's a waste of time.
Can't escape. Oh, uh-oh.
This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
I'm where I belong.
Everyone I meet here is either a painting or a paracriminal.
Estevez.
Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago. What exactly happened in there?
I fucked
We
everything
were
up.
attacked. No, no, not again. Not yet. No, 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 no.
Put it back.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay.
Channel Sam Smith. Keep it together, Dylan, because we know it's the hiss, right? That is inside him, and because the last we left Dylan, he was in like a coma type of thing, right? And there's actually a really interesting little, I don't know if it's an Easter egg, but like if you visit him periodically in that state, he goes from being bald to having hair because that time, so much time passes. Okay.
What attacked the oldest house?
Wouldn't you
I
like
need
to
to
know?
know.
Yes.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it?
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
Me too.
It's getting worse. You can't stay, can you?
Hold on. I need to know if I could.
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
Hilarious.
You booked the lab. Some
that was for sure like
tomorrow.
a mini teaser
I can't find
for
the details
Control 2.
anywhere. That bastard is hiding.
Diana, shut up!
All those years, he
Whoa.
steals credit from my ideas.
That was
and
cool,
my work,
you guys.
And now he's scared of being plagiarized.
Tell Jesse I tried?
Oh, that is
it sounds
really
very final.
fucking rich, Jules.
That sounds like
Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for
potentially
my work.
failing.
Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have
containing
just vanished.
the hiss in a lot of ways.
Actively impeding critical bureau research.
It was trippy.
I mean, if he can do
kind of like how
that,
AWE was a
then
teaser for
what
Alan
is
Wake 2. That's
stopping
true.
me
That's very
from
true.
going down to
They did that
lab?
before. They have.
And I don't know. Just
that's
inverting
awesome.
the amplifiers or...
Oh my god, she needs to shut up for just a second. Yeah, you guys are spot on. Like that is, it really is, cause like everything's dark. On the outside, I mean, you have like a little bit of the light from the office, but if you're not looking for that cord, you definitely could miss it. Thank you guys for telling me, cause that's really cool that they planted that. And obviously, a very particular thing because you have to read all the papers to trigger the light thing anyway. So if you're like more papers, whatever, right? Like it is easy to miss. That's crazy. Thank you guys. Oh man. Hell yeah. That's crazy. Point of interest. Shit, I love her shifting geometry bullshit. You stumbled upon it, was like, oh. Yeah, it sounds like,
what is
man, you guys
from going down to that
scoured quickly because this thing came out today.
Inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
P6. Interesting. All right. Well, I think there's the elevator, so I think we're probably good in this room. Fucking elevators. We could go get this box. But is it worth it?
All those
Are we gonna get
years,
attacked?
He steals credit from my ideas and my work.
Sounds
and
like
now he's scared of being plagiarized?
Let's go.
Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
Woo. Ah, look at you guys. It came out of the crack of dawn at my time. I tried and I was like, then work got in the way. Oh my gosh! You guys are up all night with me. Thank you guys. I have the best people. Yep, same here.
The color was pure! The fire made them see!
Fire walk with me!
Jesus.
Poor Estevez, she's like, fuck me.
2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
Oh shit. Oh my god, you guys! You're rocking it out all day, all night with Alan Wake. Jordan's like, I'm sitting here pretty. Didn't have to work for it. Holy fuck. Oh no. Is that a painting? It's very dark and humanoid. One, 2, 3, 4, gamer, you're exactly right. The fire walk with me.
The Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold.
This is gonna be good.
It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Good luck. And it's just us two. She doesn't even have any help. All our team is dead. Ooh. Stay awake. Hey, Jules. Would you like some? Oh, there she is. she just take him out? Even in darkness, they fucking hate each other. Damn. Tan is like sick of your shit and I want a divorce.
Typical fucking Mormons.
Holy shit. Woo. Can I get out of the corner, please? Oh, fuck. It's a showdown. What, where are you? Wow. Man. Oh, nope. Nope. Woo. 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 Lady, what did I do to deserve your wrath? Why are you so angry, ma'am? Your hubby is toast. Ow.
The threshold's about to fracture.
Oh boy, oh boy. I don't have any health items. It's about to what now? That's not good. I need help. Oh, I'm toast. Health, please. Health, please. Oh, fuck.
Like I needed more problems.
See, literally, though. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, she's up there. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. She's doing the Thornton and Muller. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This went from bad to worse. Oh god, oh god, oh god. That's not good. Lady, get off of me. She probably does. She goes back to... Oh god, oh god, oh god. Don't kick my ass with darkness. I need more health, and that's not good. I can take it. Oh, toast. Yeah, it was probably not good. The darkness dark ate me. So I need to find a way to take her out. Woo! Okay, bye.
This was a good idea. Where'd she go?
She's up top, fucking around. Ow. Thank you for that. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Alright, how do we take her out? Yep, I see you. Go away, go away. That's not what I meant. Woo! 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 Did she just come and wipe my ass? Ah, I see. I just gotta wait you out. Get off of me! Get off of me! That's not good. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. Okay, I get the name of the game though. I'm a sitting duck here. Where is she? She's back up there. So So I just gotta run her out, basically. Oh god. I'm toast. Okay, we got some health. Where are you, ma'am? Where are you? Oh, she's up there. She's up there. Go the other way. Ouch. Thanks for the rock. That felt nice. I need that. Why don't you come down here and deal with me yourself, lady? Whoa. Come over here. Oh, fuck. Where's the big boy? Where's the big boy? Oh, I see a big boy. I got him. I got him. But she got me too. Uh-oh. I think we're running out of supply crates. Ow, toast. All of this happens before she meets Saga. I think yeah, basically before she meets Saga, but like 2 or 3 chapters after Saga gets to Bright Falls. Wow, ma'am. No punchy punches. Reload faster. Drop dead.
Fracture. Where'd she go?
Okay, we didn't take any health damage for that. That was good. Use flashbang. Ow! I ran right into that one. I take that. That's my fault. I was bragging about health and I shouldn't have done that. Really? It's empty? Eek. Excuse you. So they don't like these? Ooh.
Time to move.
That's interesting. Yowza. I'm getting my ass whooped. Nothing in there at all? Evil. That's twice. They said, you want things? No way. No thing for you. No things. Oh shit. Hi, lady. Ow. The game is trolling me. They're like, oh, you like things? Not for you.
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea?
Alright, alright.
Where'd she go?
I like that she, like, just throws punches, you know what I mean? Like, that's her goal. Alright, gimme, gimme, gimme. Leave me alone. Can I not get hit by every rock? Oh my god. The game does not like me. Alright, buddy boy, come on. Where are you? That was a little bit better. Give me something! Woo! Oh my lord! kicking my ass. Hi, Tim. Holy smokes. Why can't I beat her? Okay, what's going on? That's not. Ow. Not that good. Okay. This round is starting off real strong. Didn't know you were a fist-to-fist gal, lady. Leave! Oh shit. Holy shit.
She go.
The Mormon's got a little ambition. Just a little bit. Just tad. Gimme. Yowza. Every rock hits me. Okay, I'm running a big circle and we're not gonna grab anything. Have a good day, lady. Yes, there we go. Don't grab things when she's throwing shit at us, you know?
Like I needed more problems.
I still don't have any health. Don't get killed.
This isn't working.
Yes, ma'am. Woo. Alright. Bye-bye. Toast is a bad idea. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I was like, this is probably a bad idea to go get help. Oh. Control boss fight be like kicking my ass. Lady.
I think this was a good idea.
Estevez is like, y'all fucked up. Okay, let's try. Go. Not the first rock. Not the first rock. You gonna throw it? Here it is. Yay! Where's Buddy Boy? Estevez is so real. She's a badass. Where's bro? No rocks. There we go. Ma'am, you could get off your high horse. Oh. I ran. I, you know. Buddy Boy. Ooh, oh. Yeah, a bit rude. Woo. Go. Where are you now? Oh shit. I thought you went upstairs. Ooh, ow. No, not like these. Oh. And I ran. Not like this. Better. Getting better, though. Thrower of the first rock. Ow. You got a wicked punch there, lady. Mean right hook. Whoa. Alright, I should just drop dead. Just kill me. This is not a good round. Take me out to the ball game, please. We're gonna redo that one. We don't need any punches. We're close, we're close. Ma'am. There we go. That's the round. No punches, please. No, I don't like to be tickled. Not like this. Shot you in the butt. Damn. Go upstairs. Leave.
Fracture. Where'd she go?
Might be the hardest game in the fight in the game. I think so. I agree with you. Not the first rock. Not the first rock. Oh my god, the first rock. That's a bit rude. I'm watching you, lady. Oh, I was watching too late.
Like I needed more problems.
Yeah, big boy. Not like this. Okay. Yeah, we're still fucked. Bad idea. Oh, it's empty. Ma'am, why you like this? You're a very bitter person. Ooh. She here? Nope. Load faster, Estevez! Woo! Drop dead, lady! Woo! Oh! Woo! I was locked into the darkness. Is it running time? Do we pull the plug? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we have to make a choice. To hell with this, pull the lever, you're angry, I get it.
I know what the Marmonts did to you.
Can we save him?
Lane.
We can save him.
I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
Anger management class.
You drink weight he could never wash away.
You'll never have to paint again, I promise.
It's tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down. The Marmonts are dead.
Fuck them.
I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
Yeah, with the red lighting.
The pain, it was all over him.
I'm done arguing. No, Estevez, don't give up. Oh no! Is it a false? She's like, you know what? Fuck you. Bang! And she takes him out. I'm sorry.
Look, I'm sorry.
Let's be nice.
I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
Oh, she did it anyway! Oh shit. We're in between. We're in a threshold.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Koska, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. nothing more.
Alan Wake!
Her voice. Ed!
After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake.
He's like, what the fuck?
For a moment, I was somewhere else.
Poor guy.
I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmonts were monsters way before the Shadow got to them.
Definitely.
So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
What is art? Damn! She doesn't get a break at all! She goes straight from there to go apprehend Wake in the woods because she sees the vision. It is an interesting question that you bring up, like maybe she has some sort of para-utilitarian power if she can have visions too, that she can kind of reach across. We did it! Oh man! That was a tough ending battle. That was interesting though. How is Dr. Darling in the dark place? That is a good question, because that's the last time we saw him, right? We saw him and Zane. Zane was like, oh, science plus art, what can we do? He's on vacation in the dark place. Damn, that was good. That was well done. That was really well done. I have a question for you guys that have played this. Is there a different ending? Can you save Rudolph Lane, or is there just like, no way? You have that conversation, she pulls that trigger no matter what. And you basically just do it trying to reason with him and tell him why, or do you just do it and say like, fuck him, and he just gets angrier? Wow. And it all is like tying together as well. That's really interesting. No different endings? Okay. Just to make sure, because I always like to save people if you can. You can't save them? Oh man. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because he's... How do you undo what has happened to him? He's stuck probably in that painting as a shadow of himself. Shadow, I don't know if the shadow is the word, but you know, like a version of himself that can never go back to being human, right? That pain, that anguish, that paint, right? That kind of moment. You know, you can't undo that for what he's done. It's for people who don't want to keep talking. You know what? Fuck off, you're a painting. Kabam! Just light the thing. Yeah, the trailer made him seem a lot more malicious, right? Because he yells murderer, victim, misery, hatred, right? And these are all the emotions that he's feeling, the emotions that he's being forced to feel after basically getting what he loves taken away from him, right? His art, his individuality, his freedom, right? The Marmonts, what they do. But it also is an echo of the Marmonts' misery and hatred that builds up and everything like that too. Really cool. I have not used the photo mode in here. So where does this land us? Anywhere? Okay, just the credits. We do thank all the people that made this game. Really, really well done. Like, I thought it was really fun overall. Like, it's a good full DLC, you know? Thank you, everybody did. Janina Gavankar killed it. Helene Maxound, Philippe Spall, Jonathan Harden. Cool. And we got to see Ed, and we got to see, obviously, Casper Darling, and we got to see, Dylan. That was trippy as hell. That was awesome. So we got a hint at Control 2. We kind of have like an addendum, like a, what happened in the Cauldron Lake during the events of Alan Wake 2. Everything fits together. A new Poe song, absolutely. I know. So this is kind of it for Alan Wake 2, right? There's no more DLC DLCs coming that we know of. Everything moving forward for now is Control, right? But I think with this game is very much marrying the two worlds, right? I did notice that they did like different versions of the pages, like ways of interacting with them. You know, we got to see the page and then the text, not go into like a version of Alan reading or typing, right? So there's kind of interesting like playing with the imagery that we're used to seeing. It felt like a Control game, but it also felt like an Alan Wake game, right? The visuals were very Alan Wake, but at times also very Control, so it was really cool. But that was pretty awesome. That was really cool. I'm glad you guys were able to stick it out with me. I know some of you guys were like all night long. We always love a new Poe song. We always love the new soundtracks. I should pick up, you guys are talking about the LPs. I should actually pick up the records to these. They do good jobs with them. Alan Wake 2 record. We should. Obscure, hello, welcome to chat. Alan Wake 3 needs to have Barry. This is something we were speculating about in Alan Wake 2, right? Barry is definitely on the periphery. We were reading about his joining the Blessed organization with Chester Bless, and it seems like because of that, and we know Chester Bless to be a bad guy, a paracriminal, right? That it seems like maybe Barry might be a bad guy in the next one. House of Leaves, I love that book. Every time I get the chance to tell people about House of Leaves, I do. In the Alan Wake 2 playthrough that I did, I went on a whole rant about House of Leaves. I was like, this is what the book looks like, you should read it. I pulled up the book and all the pages. But yeah, it's referenced obviously through Poe. Poe is the sister of the author who wrote House of Leaves, and then obviously there are very similar themes. Moving rooms, geometry that doesn't make sense, you know, just the themes of art and kind of madness in there and stuff. Absolutely. Really, these stories are so well done for that reason. They're so well crafted. They're put together through so many things. Yeah, the 5.5-minute hallway. Every time I'm in like a dark space, like usually in indie horror games, I'm just channeling the 5.5-minute hallway, right? I'm like, oh god, what's coming for me? Absolutely. Every time I find myself in the corridors, no light, no dark, you're like, how far does this go? And where is the geometry? Where's the rooms? It's all shifting. But the oldest house definitely has a lot of that type of shifting rooms type of thing, right? Which is really cool. It's got a lot of kind of rose red in there. Obviously Stephen King. What are they gonna do with Alex Casey? It's a good question. We vanquished the darkness out of him, so presumably he's okay. My guess would be that with everything that he's seen in Alan Wake 2, he's gonna move to the FBC. That would be my guess, to work with Kieran, because they have a good relationship. You know, they have good banter. And then they also kind of reference it a little bit, right? His alternate in Yotan Yo was working for the FBC, right? So it would be kind of interesting and maybe fitting that Alex Casey's character gets moved to the FBC, and maybe that's a way, kind of like they did Sarah Breaker, to transition him maybe out of the game because of the voice thing as well. It is a big concern, especially for Max Payne, definitely, because we lost the great legend James McCaffrey. But it does seem like I mean, obviously we need his character in there. I mean, he plays a lot of very important roles. And I think, especially from Alan Wake 2 and some of the tapes that we find of Darling, where he's like, your voice, my voice, you look like me. These similarities in voices is really important. So I think we're gonna have to find some solution for what happened for poor James McCaffrey. I feel like I should do a Firebreak trailer reaction. Because I missed doing that. I was so busy with work and stuff. I feel like I should do that just to have it up there so we can all talk about it more. They should use an AI voice clone for him. They should have the ATDs go you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, it's really tough. It is tough. Like, what do you do? How do you respect his character and his voice and the amazing work that he's done, but also move the story forward? I have no doubts in my mind that Sam Lake will find a really good solution for that. But that's really interesting about a fan film. and an impersonator for Max Payne. Do you think they're gonna bring the Max Payne series back? I can't remember. I think they still have control of that series, right? It's not like Quantum Break, where they lost the IP, basically, right? I mean, we always get him with the face. The smolder he's got going on. But yeah, it's definitely strange. It's definitely a strange predicament that they have, but I'm sure Sam Lake. I'm kidding, we're all crazy now. I'm sure Sam will figure it out. A Sam oh my god. Sam, darkness drips. A fan-made Alan Wake movie being made called Unfinished Chapter. That's cool. The only line in the FBC voice replicator, it says dark. Ooh, okay. If Casey ever saw the show for Alan Wake, right? He's always annoyed by the books. I don't know if he'd watch the show. The Harry Garrett show. Sam Lake. End of an era. Oh. Amazing, amazing people. So cool. I feel like we got a good amount of stuff out of the DLC. I don't feel like I missed anything super major, and that was a huge reason because of you guys. So I think we did a really decent job with this. I definitely feel like it has a lot of really cool replayable moments, and I could definitely see it being a lot more of a challenge, ramping up the difficulty in the game. You can definitely see where they send way more of those fucking paint creature things after you, for sure. Sam Lake exists in the Alan Wake lore. He does, right? Because of the talk show. And because of... I know the DLC is not canon, but he's a director and an actor and everything. So, like, is in there. Also, I forgot to mention at the beginning of this, when Agent Estevez first walks up into the gate to hear the beginning of this game, she mentions it's on a threshold. She says something about we're on the doorstep of the threshold. Doorstep? I just thought that was an interesting play on words that they did. So yeah, they're hinting at everything. As always, everything's very layered. It's very cool. Casey's like, guy, he looks like me. He is. Sam Lake is a machine. I don't know how he does it. Matthew Peretta, Ilka Vili, I mean, everybody involved in these games. The amount of acting work that you have to do, the voice acting, the motion capture, but then also just remembering the different storylines, where you're at, where your character's at, what's going on, like what world you're in, things like that. It'd be really, really crazy. Completely blind challenge? Oh no, all the brightness down. He became a dancer for the game. I think we're also convinced that he had to show off his six-pack in the film as well, Yotanyo. We were all giggling at that in the Alan Wake 2. I think the first playthrough I did, we were like, he's got to show off the hard work that he's been doing. I can't imagine the crazy stuff they have to go through. Like, Sam Lake, especially acting in it, right? He's got to act in character. He's got to be acting with Matthew Peretta, with Ilka Vili, right? And then also stepping back to, like, help direct, help explain the story. So he's got to wear so many different hats, right? And for Ilka, I mean, it's crazy because I watched a clip where Matthew Peretta was talking about, like, how they do it. Ilka Vili was talking about how they do it. And, like, he has to do the voice. You know, they do the scene. And then they also listen to the voice and then re-record the face after Matthew Peretta or whoever does James McCaffrey does the voices. And then basically they do the close-up of whoever the face is, right? If it's Alan Wake or if it's Sam. And they listen to the recordings and try to listen to all the breath work where they pause and things like that so that they get it just right, so that they can marry the two images, the two actors together. So really, really impressive. We did it, you guys! Wow. So we did all of the expansions. We did Alan Wake 2. We did Control. If you guys are new to my channel, I I think we're caught up on all of the Remedy games except for the old Max Payne games. I've done all of the kind of connected Control and Alan Wake stuff, so it's pretty cool. Big accomplishment. I'm so glad that I was able to do the live, because this definitely I wanted to make sure that we get to this, you know, and I think it was really important because I wanted to talk with you guys. I'm actually really happy that I did it live. Like I said, I did a recording of it earlier, hoping to get like an episode out and then play more of it later and get an episode out later, but this was way better. But yeah, for sure. I'm so glad all of you guys stuck with me all the way through the end. It's been a hell of a long recording, but we did it! And you guys helped me unpack the lore, get things straight, undo the clues. It was awesome. So, hell yeah. Yeah, Matthew Peretta must be drowning in work, but he's amazing. They're all really amazing. The fact that this is just an amazing game with an amazing story that really pushes the boundaries of acting, of art, of storytelling. It's crazy. Really, really well done. And I'm so glad to be able to share it with you guys. I've gotten a lot of amazing chances to talk with you guys about lore and things like that. Obviously, we'll keep it up. So it always makes me so happy to be able to talk about it with you guys because we all have such amazing theories. Everybody remembers different details. Our collective mind really makes it like a fantastic experience overall. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for being with me. I'll make myself a little bit bigger, a little bit easier to watch. Thank you guys for being at the stream. I do wish you luck tomorrow, Alex. Thank you guys for being with the stream, and I think we will wrap it out. We'll say good night. Good morning. I know a lot of you stayed with me up all night. Thank you so much for being with me, especially because this was an impromptu stream at home. I didn't even plan this at all. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Have a good day. All the time zones. Don't get eaten by the darkness. Don't get taken by the darkness. Stay in the light. And I'll see you guys for the next Remedy-inspired thing, or I'll see you guys in the comments for the Silent Hill remake that we're still chugging along. 6 a.m. Oh man. You'll survive. Good luck wherever you're at. Stay healthy. I wish you well. Please heal safely if you're still around, Clockwork. Everybody take care. Goodbye. Good night. Good day.